I started early because I wanted to make sure things were working. God, that's loud. That's gonna be loud. I hope that the GameCube game's not that loud. I started early because I realized that I have to beat 4 stories in a single day, so I should probably start a couple minutes early. Also because I wanted to, I don't know, I just wanted to show the nostalgia of this menu. I don't know. It's been a hot minute since I've seen this menu, so I'm like, oh. Because the last time we played a Wii game, I think, was Mario Strikers. Or a GameCube game, so. We didn't really play anything else yet. Oh, I think Stream Elements might be. Good, I caught this before I started. Stream Elements isn't responding. Why do you not respond? Why do you never respond when I want you to? I feel like, you know what, it's probably going to start when the designated... It's probably going to do the thing when it starts. Is it actually... Wait, am I actually... I am streaming, right? It is working properly, right? You know what? Well, it would be funny if this was the one day where it's like, oh, I'm going to start early, I'm going to start a couple minutes early, and then the whole thing is crapping out. The whole thing. Oh, nope. It's live. It's working. I guess Stream Elements just decided to not want to do something. And Kruger got first today. Alright. How you doing? How's everyone doing today? I started early because I was thinking, oh, I should probably get started. I was sitting looking at the screen, I'm looking at everything, and I'm just thinking, oh, I should probably just go. And if this isn't the biggest tell that I don't emulate, I think this would be it. Because I play like this. Alright. This will be also when I check and figure out if I need to turn down the volume. I'm also putting my batteries back in my Xbox controller. Watching the end of a Sailor Moon episode right now? Oh, that's pretty good. Oh no, poor Mickey. No, things are working now. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's pretty... Is that too loud? Oh, it's nostalgic as heck though, that's amazing. Look how good it looks! It's good? Oh, it's good? Okay, then we'll just leave it. I'll just turn it down on my TV then, because my brain is slowly melting. Oh my god, I haven't seen this animation in ages. I'm gonna shut up now, because this is amazing. It's a classic. Yeah, no, it's amazing. Oh man, I haven't seen this game in so long. God. And that level's like near the end of the game. Oh, that frame rate was chunky. God, it's so good. It's been so long since I've actually seen this cutscene. Oh, it's so good. Alrighty. Let's get started. I apologize preemptively for controller clacking, but I don't. When even the title screen is chunky. It's like you could feel the frame rate, and it's so good. It's so good. Because even the classic noises. Oh, this is the file that I played when I was a kid. I know there's a bunch of... This is because I didn't know what I was doing, and I kept chasing the Chaos Emeralds. Alright, we're gonna do number 3. I don't remember what number 2 was, but... Yeah, because the whole game is, I think, 24 to 30 frames? I think? 24 to 30 frames a second? I think at this point in gaming, I think it would have been 24. This is the way I played it to GameCube emulation via the Wii. Yeah, I have to play through the Wii, because my GameCube does not do. It just doesn't do it, so I play with the Wii. It also works the best for doing all the different things I want to do. PlayStation all the way. PlayStation's still good. I will never... Okay. Two things. One, for the order I'm gonna play the stories in this game, I'm going through from, I'm gonna go from the ones that'll take probably the longest to the quickest. And by that I mean I'm probably gonna go in just reverse order. So I'm gonna start with Chaotix because versions of the game are pretty different per console. That's kind of surprising, honestly. Because I feel like it's surprising to me just because it feels like it would be pretty close to each other in terms of glitches. Oh, that's because of system hardware. That makes sense. That makes more sense. If it was actual content differences, that'd be one thing. But glitch differences, that's hardware. That's native hardware differences. I don't know, I was a dumb child stuck on the railing level. I got stuck every time with Chaotix levels. They were really bad for me as a kid. Okay, so other business I need to hit before we start streaming. So, I put up a poll on my Discord about what series is starting this Wednesday. Either Voice of Cards or Pokemon Stadium, the Pokemon Stadium triple series. Since we hit a tie, I'm just going to do a roll D8, and I'm gonna say odds are Voice of Cards and evens is the Pokemon Stadium thing. Whatever I don't choose today will just become the Thursday stream when Phoenix Wright ends. So I think it's roll D8 is the command. Either way, I'll just roll a dice, and it's odds is Voice of Cards, evens is, let's see. All right, so evens. We're doing Pokemon Stadium on Wednesday. Okay, put it to chance. It's good. I like putting things a chance. I don't know, because either way they're gonna be played, so it doesn't. It just chooses which one goes first. Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So we're doing Chaotix first because I need all of my brain power to do these levels. Because I can do the other three without issue, but this one, I got stuck on a couple levels, but I pushed past most every one of them with the exception of Team Dark's final Metropolis stage. Yeah, some levels the platforming is just nuts. Oh my god, the inverse kinesthetics of the...
What's wrong with you?
It's here, we've got work.
What?
There are two things I can spot with this animation that's really funny. I can spot that the lips are moving with the Japanese dialogue, not the English dialogue.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
SBO, don't be silly. Besides, you know our policy.
It's like, oh, the lips are weird. That first part was weird, but...
Yeah, you know our policy.
Come on, boys. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Roger.
God, I will say, I've listened to the Team Chaotix theme on its own. It is so goofy, it's hilarious. It's just them hyping themselves up. It's amazing. It's the first time they appeared in ages. Yeah, these levels are crazy.
Yeah,
Oh god.
time.
Now what are we gonna do?
See,
Oh god, we have to deal with Charmy the Bee.
Bring it on.
Ready.
At least we get to have this cool music. Oh god, that's right. This is why I want to do Chaotix first, because it's gonna take all my brain power to find these freaking crabs. Crab.
I hear something moving.
Yeah, I can too. It's called me. Alright.
I'll take the lead. Here we go.
God, I forgot. You have to deal with the... Oh, this is gonna be so fun. Oh no. B. Here we go. Okay, we gotta... Oh, there's B.
Here we go.
Or crab. Mystic crab. Alright, up we go. Crab. God, the hermit crabs. The hermit crabs are probably the bane of my existence, and there's a good reason for it. It's exactly this. It is also interesting...
Those Eggman's robots.
Did he just say Eggman's robots, not his assassins? What the heck?
I'll take the lead. Here we go.
I will say that one of the things that I remember is... I remember that these gave me trouble, but...
Let's go.
God, I'm also remembering all the weird jank this game has. Oh man, it's good that I'm doing this first though, because I need all of my brain cell to do these levels. I do love the dialogue though. The dialogue is so funny.
These runes just move.
All right, more crab.
Here we go.
Crab.
Thank you.
Shut it, Eggman. I mean, nondescript man. How did I break that? The jank is most of the difficulty. That is pretty much where it is that most of the difficulty of this game is, can you handle the jank? And if you are, then you're good, but...
Here we go.
Here we go.
Thank you. I'll take
Oh
the
god.
lead.
Here we go.
I do remember spamming the ability for Vector, the jump thing. I remember spamming that a lot when I first played. It's coming back to me. My memories are coming back slowly but surely.
Here we go.
Yeah, this. That's the thing you spam. That's the ticket.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
Oh god. Wait. Mystic Crab? Oh, what the? Where was the crab? Oh no. Oh, I am going to, this is going to hurt my brain, isn't it?
Here we go.
Go, Charmy.
Careful not to fall. It's really dangerous.
Thank you, Vector. The jank in this game, it's one of those things where, wait, did I miss a crab? Is there a crab down there? Wait, is there a crab? No. Okay, cool. The platform's raised weirdly, so I wasn't sure if I missed something. Yeah, I remember the jank of this game is collision with the players on the ground. Whoop. And it was specifically the speed, because every character has a different movement speed, so you have to keep that in mind when you're playing, and it's one of those things that's really hard to keep in mind sometimes. Can I... What did I just do to him? Did I just pelvic... Wait, where was crab 10? Wait, where was crab 9? Wait, where did I get 10 crabs? Wait a minute. Wait, go back a step. Wait. How?
No complaint.
You know what, Vector? You said it yourself. That's good. You know what? The fact that it didn't take too long, I'll take it. I'm just gonna take when the game hands me things. I remember having so much trouble with that as a kid, so that being done with that early, this is gonna be good. Special stage act 1, bonus challenge. Oh boy, here we go. Time to zoom. Go, 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 go. Time to speed.
Here we go.
I love the special stages in this game, though. They look so cool.
Let's go.
Whew. Oh god, but the speed is so hard to control. You have to actually grab it by the horns and just turn it.
Here we go.
Oh god. Where did SPO go? Where did he go? Oh, I see. I have... Oh god. Oh, to heck with it. Just go.
Let's go.
I did not realize I had the special dash move. Woo. Well, oh god. That's right, it's the lads. It's the tiny babies. The stage is nuts. It just looks so freaking cool though. Kind of reminds me of Big Blue and F-Zero GX a little bit. If you guys, if anyone's watched the VODs on that, God, it's so fast. How fast can I go? Oh my god. It's actually hard to keep myself going in a straight line because of how fast I'm going.
I'll take the lead.
God. God, all the nostalgia's coming back too because I'm remembering how this game plays. It's so fun. It's so goofy, but it's so fun. I think I also just have a high tolerance for these games because I grew up with them, you know? When you grow up with Sonic games as your main, like one of your favorite series, I feel like you learn how to master the jank so much easier than other series. Oh, crap. Go! I still have time. We're good. I messed up, but it's fine. Worked out. Did it. I feel like me growing up with Sonic games might actually be a view into how I don't really have issues with a lot of the weird games we end up playing on stream. Because I don't really have any major issues with controls. But that's mostly because when I was growing up, I played a lot of games with some really whack control schemes. Rescue the Chao trapped in the palace. Oh god, do I have to find him, or is it just get there?
Here's your next mission. A Chao is lost. Find and rescue that Chao.
Oh wait, crap. It's 2.
Let's go. Hey, so stay quiet. Move slowly.
I do also like these guys. I do like these guys a fair bit in terms of their chemistry. I don't know, they're funny. I like Team Chaotix, even if they're very goofy. It's just they're fun. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is it? It's A. That's right. It's hold A. There comes a giant fist! Oh my god, it's so funny to just do that. Did you ever play Spyro Ripto's Rage? I did not. Actually, the only Spyro game I own is Year of the Dragonfly, which I don't hear many people saying good things about. Bonk. I think I've heard of it more recently, but I do not remember. I do not remember actually getting to play Spyro, like any of the good Spyro games. To correct myself, oh, Spyro was super fun back then. I have been trying to get myself. I've been trying to get myself to get. The problem with Chaotix is the game is a really weird factor. The game as a whole with simplistic dialogue and. Oh yeah, he's fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, Chaotix is weird. Feels like the game was written for kids. They remade it recently. They did remake the original trilogy for Spyro. Yes, they did. Yeah, this game was definitely written with the this game was written with like 10 to 13-year-olds in mind. And like of a different era, more specifically. Okay, I'm gonna break this down really quick because we do need some. We're gonna need lives for sure going through this game. So, gonna be important that I grab these. I do know they remade the Spyro trilogy, so I do want to play that at some point when I can.
Let's go.
Okay, I forget when. That's right. Mystic Flower, take me somewhere. Where am I? Where's the Chao? We're gonna do this once. Feels like it was made by kids too. A little bit, I think. See, the problem though is that, all right, so here's the thing. There's a reason why these games are frankly jank. To put it bluntly, there's a reason why Sonic games end up getting a little bit weird after a certain point in the series. It's because their budget got absolutely bodied in the early to mid 2000s. Wait, I know there's a Chao somewhere now. Wait, hang on, I know where it is. I think it's up here. No, it's not. Wait, there it is. Wait, no, it's just right there. Doy. It's right there. Go get him. Yoink. Baby. Found him. But the trouble is that when you slash budget of a game, it's like, here's the thing. As an individual, the only budget, this game's around the physics, but the team mechanic is more complex than it looks. It is definitely more complex than people think. So while I have a moment to actually sit and talk for a moment, one of the troubles with, there's two things in this game that I think is, you know, to point at. One is that when you're making a game, if, like, for me, for example, the only thing I budget really when it comes to making a game is budgeting my time. I don't really have to worry about budgeting a team with money because the only money that it affects is mine. And that's not hard. It's just, oh, I just have to make the game. But when you're dealing with a team of people that you have to pay because it's their job to be there, it's a little different than when you're trying to, you know, when you're working with when you're working with a company. The differences between working with a company and when you're working with, you know, ding dong guy working at his home, out of home, it's a big difference. I'm going to use all my meter. And yeah, come on, we're almost there. Come on, please. Yes. Oh god. Oh god. I got stopped. Oh, the emerald's getting away. But yeah, the trouble is that the team mechanic is super cool and it is very complex. And I don't think a lot of people have a lot of appreciation for how hard it is to make a mechanic like this even work. And they wanted it, and I figure that they wanted to do this because it was something that hasn't been done yet. It's having multiple characters working together to, you know, play through a level. And that's really fun. It's a fun idea. But execution becomes harder when you have less people and less money. And another thing that contributes to this game being kind of strange is also the time constraints, because they only had, you know, like I think 18 months was their development cycle. There was a lot of games coming out in this time where 18 months was the average time they needed to get a game out. And that's just not natural for games that of like a certain scale. Oh, I forgot. This music is a banger. Yes.
So, you're the ones who were playing games with my army?
Sorry, just part of the job.
That's the evil genius, Dr. Eggman.
Doctor,
Yes, let me show you who I
Can I just say also another thing? This game, these Sonic games are the reason I learned guitar. Sonic games are the reason I learned guitar. That's actually true. Ah. Oh, I was trying to be cheeky with it. That's fine. It's good. Woo. This is the button mashing moment. Man, the old days are savage for the Sonic team. Didn't they just have random people voice act some of the games? Yes, they did. They had a lot of stuff happen where the games were really, really hodgepodge. They had to do their best to make certain games work.
Trying to keep up with that man's machine is one heck of a challenge, boys. Let's target the rocket.
Come on, come to a stop. You aren't escaping me, boy. Yeah, the trouble is that a lot of this came from budgetary issues. Ah, heck.
Let's go.
I put the controller on my leg and I'm just mashing the button with 2 fingers. Oh my god! Holy crap! I didn't even know you could do this sort of thing. Is this the power? The power of a good A button. Okay, come on, just stop. Come on. Yeah. Ah, crap. Oh, grab a ring just in case. There we go. Hey. Yeah, the trouble is that when you're working with like cut time, cut money, cut everything, you just have to do your best. And a lot of these games are like, as you go through up to, I think it's weird for me to say this, it's Shadow the Hedgehog where things are like, okay, we're gonna start curving back a little bit towards trying to get better. And then Sonic 06 happened and they forgot every lesson they learned. And then they were like, okay, now we got to really go back and fix this because this is bad. Like, and the trouble is that you have to really figure out, all right, why is this not working? Which sounds really silly when you look at it from an outside perspective, but when you're a game company, when you enter, when you're like doing a game when you're running a game company, you don't have the time to just. Well, they unlearned their lesson a little bit. The problem is that it's like I don't even think they unlearned it. I think it's just that they didn't really realize it. Well, okay, I remember this one's. This one I actually have to pay attention because I know I have to find all the enemies.
Whoa, this path is moving. Didn't know I could move this fast.
Okay, double check. Okay, cool. I have to remember to check everything. Oh god. Ugh.
Let's go.
But the trouble is that you don't really have a lot of time to sit and figure things out because hindsight's always 20/20, and when you're a game designer, when you're a game dev working on, you're working on these big games and you're trying to figure out, okay, what is working, what isn't. You don't, when you're by yourself, it's easy. In my opinion, it's very easy to look and say, oh yeah, here's what works and what doesn't. I probably shouldn't have done that, but that's fine. I'll make it work. God, there's 85 enemies here.
Here we go. Phew.
Let's go.
Okay, I gotta go and kill those flying enemies again. There we go. But it's really hard to retain those lessons too, because say you lose a bunch of people who were working on the game because you had to fire them or you had to lay them off or something. It's like, well, oops, you don't have those people who are experienced anymore, so you have a bunch of new blood or you have new people in the company.
The suspicious machines must be stealing something.
And it's not always easy to work with.
Well, I guess we caught him red-handed.
God, that pun is gonna make me hurt. But it isn't an easy thing to do, to just actually, because you have to actually learn this sort of thing and keep that lesson rather than just, you know, forget it.
Let's go.
Oh god. Okay, jump. Good. Okay, checkpoint.
Okay.
Alright, I do want to get Charmy up to level 3, because Charmy at level 3 means I can actively take out flying enemies with one shot, which is good.
Let's go.
Oh, never mind, I can do it right now anyway. Oh god.
There may be too many of them. Here we go.
Alright. My brain has to keep turning off now and then to keep things going. It's like, okay, yes, remember what you're doing.
Truly amazing.
Alright, do I need to open this now? Because I use the thing. Do I need to open this now? Oh well. I did. But it isn't an easy thing to just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a game. I don't know. It's like even my game, it's like, oh, I was working by myself, and it's like, oh yeah, there's mistakes, there's issues. It's like, yeah, you can't like it's been working with a team is just that much harder because you're coordinating people and resources, and you have to constantly do the back and forth of, okay, how is this going to work? How are the teams going to work together? Are you going to do you have everything you need to figure out how to make all this work?
Come on, bad guys, wherever you are.
Okay, I do know I need to open these because it would be good to double check. Yep, I was right. I was correct. But even just the ability to pull off something like this, I think the Sonic team at this point was like 20-some people, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I kind of forget the exact number, but I know that Sonic team got cut down a lot at this point in the series, in their development history.
Here we go.
I'm going to body slam everything and their grandmother.
Here we go.
Let's go.
I do really like playing as the different teams, though. I think the different teams, that's part of the appeal of this game, is being able to play as the different teams and actually having tangible differences between their play styles. Okay, power. That's right. I remember. What did I just do? Wait, is that what happens when you press B? Wait a minute. Let me see that really quick. Wait, did I press B? I pressed B, so... Oh, that is what happens when you press B. Oh, I didn't know that's how that worked. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. I did not know you could press B. That was definitely the hype part. Yeah. And I think that even characters like this, it's like, oh yeah, if you're a fan of the series, it's like, oh yeah, look, it's Vector and SPO, and here's Charmy B. Like, here's the thing, man. I understand that Charmy's a little bit from the modern day. I can definitely say that Charmy's maybe not. It's like when you're an adult, it's like, oh yeah, Charmy's just like, oh god, it's Charmy the B. But it's like, I don't know, he's fine. He's supposed to be 8 years old or something. It's like he's a kid. He's quite literally child. Like, yeah, all kids are annoying. And if anybody says that kids aren't annoying, they're either lying to themselves or crazy. Remember when he was 16 in Knuckles Chaotix? Was he? I actually didn't know that.
Here we go.
I will say, so this is probably also part of why I can stomach, frankly, I can stomach playing Sonic games without much issue. I didn't play the 2D games first. Like, straight up, I never actually played the 2D games first. I played them after I played the 3D. And because of that, I actually have a weird experience with playing some of the older titles in some series, because I grew up with those games. How is it 8-2? An 8-year-old started to lift 2 fully grown men?
That shield is causing us trouble.
I think it's because, if I'm correct, I think bees can actually lift a certain factor of their weight more. I don't know. I mean, it's also a Sonic character, so I don't know. They could just be like, he could be jacked, and the Archie comics of for these guys, some of them will just get nuts. Who knows? Let's see. Why am I getting in this? Oh, I see. Let's see. 1, 2. Crap. Just crap. Rouge must be jacked to lift Omega.
Here we go.
I mean, to be fair, she... yeah. You know what? Yeah. I mean, she also... What is it? She actually kicked the living Goofy out of the wild dog enemy.
Here we go.
Oh, there's enemies down there.
Guys, wherever you are.
Whee! Why am I just generating tornadoes everywhere?
I'll take the lead. Here we go. Here we go.
Also, this game rewarding mashing is really funny. I don't know, there is something very funny about being able to reward mashing like this. Because I beat that egg bird should not have taken such a relatively short amount of time like that. How did I do that? Dialogue cutoff is funny. There are so many things. All right, there is one thing that is in Red Genie that I know somebody commented on it and they said it was really janky. And I'm like, yes, it was on purpose. Thank you for noticing.
It doesn't look good.
And it was the if you press A on one of the dogs in like the town in Red Genie, it's like, oh yeah, the dog turns to you for a single frame and then whips back to where they were after barking at you. And it's like, they're like, oh yeah, that looks kind of janky. I think that might be an issue. And I'm like, no, that was on purpose. And I think it's not always a good idea to do this as a developer, but I think that having jank in your game, like good genuine jank, is a good thing, at least in my opinion. And the reason I say jank is good is because of all the things that you can have in a game that makes it genuinely funny, is having those weird little like goofy things in it. And I think that like that dog in that game in Red Genie, that dog, my friend saw that and I actually fixed it because he said, oh yeah, the dog does that when you do that, when you click on him. And I'm like, oh, should I fix it? And then I fixed it. He said it's not funny anymore. And I'm like, oh, I see. And that's kind of something you don't really anticipate, is when you do something that is, whoa, like something like that. Like there probably are people who, like, you know, people on the dev team that were like, oh, we need to fix that because it looks so stupid. It's not raw. It's not right, but it's so funny. Like, it's not always your job to make the player laugh, but I almost think that if the player's having fun, I don't think it's wrong for them to be having fun, even if it's at the expense of your game. You know what I mean? Wait, did I miss 3? What? Oh no.
Such an industrial city.
There's tons of them.
Oh god, I missed some. Where were they? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is, you know what? This is exactly why I want to do Chaotix first. Wait. Are they down here? I'm gonna look. No. I'm gonna check every corner, I swear. Oh, crap. 10 minutes creeps up quick. Yeah, it's been 10 minutes in this level. Like, in every other level, it's, you know, you just keep moving forward and that's it. You're good, you're done. But this game, this story, it's, oh yeah, you have to constantly stop and start because you have to keep trying to figure out where the enemy is. Wait, I checked this door, right? I double check. Okay, it's closed, so I can't open it, so that sucks. Yeah, because I was taking my time going through this area and I thought I got them all, but I missed 3. Just 3. But 3. Oh, good lord. Oh, good heavens. Alright, let's see. Press B. I'm gonna check this door again, just be safe. Is there anyone in here? Hello? Nope. Okay. Good to know. I might just need to spam Team Blast somewhere and see if I can find the enemy through... eliminate through process of elimination rather than anything else. Don't forget switches can be above doors. Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're right. There are a bunch of doors that were, I think, in that first, in this area coming up. I think there are doors in this area that I need to go and hit. But yeah, I don't know, just, okay, wait, are there doors here? No. Crap. Okay, that's not, that is not Keikaku. Where are they? Where are they? just like freaking out mentally, just like, please no. This is what I was afraid of too, is just that this would happen. Okay, nothing here. Oh, good lord. Let me look. Is there? No. Enemies down here. I gotta double check everything now. Julian, how's it going? It's going well today. We're doing Chaotix first because, as I've stated, this story is the hardest, and I want to have my full brain power so I can actually finish it in a good time. Because oh, there's one. What? How did I miss you? You're right here. All right, whatever. What the? What? Wait, they weren't there when you know what? I'll just take it. I'm just gonna take that. We'll just accept what we've received. D. For dang it, I didn't want to do that.
Focus and prepare yourself.
Also, I remember that this is before Matt Mercer took over being SPO everywhere. This is pre-Mercer. So we do not have one of the two lads as we usually do in our games. Defeat the 3 gold turtle robots. Okay, this one's easy. Okay, wait. No, this one's not easy. I already know this is going to be a pain. All right, well, this will be fun. Woo! But yeah, I'm doing good. This weekend was good for me. I got to rest up. I got some other things done. I did have something happen on Friday where I was kind of like, I was a little bit salty, but it was because I play Magic. I play Commander. I play Magic the Gathering Commander at a local place, and there's a guy who plays with proxy cards, which is basically he doesn't own the card, but he's going to print out a copy of it, and then use it in place of the real deal. And it's kind of like, I wouldn't be so cross about it if he wasn't like actively using more than one, because he's using like 10 of them, and it's like, so a 10th of your deck you don't own. That seems a little suspicious, putting it bluntly. And I was a little bit salty about that, but I was also like, you know what? I'm here to have a good time, and you know, I'm testing out my own stuff, but the dude has won a non-zero amount of games because of the cards he's basically like fabricated, which to me is like, that seems wrong. Wait, I saw that. I saw the switch. Where is it? Wait. Go. I saw the switch. Where is it? Yeah. There it is. There we go. Does this open the flower? It does. Excellent. Oh, that's actually gonna be helpful. Okay, never mind. That's just good. But I had that, and I was just like, you know what? I'll just get over it. You know what? I have other things to focus on. And I had a good weekend overall. It was good. Hope everyone else had a good weekend. I tend to focus in on what's good on my weekend because I just like having fun.
Here we go.
Let's see, where am I going? I need to use the camera function. What the? Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. Oh, it's the bottom of the sign. I was like, what? Ah. Did he just snipe me while I was... All right. Let's see you cheat this, nerd. Wait. Wait. I do not like this thing constantly shooting at me. Oh god. Where's the switch? How do I get you out of here? Bonk. Ugh. But yeah, today's been good. And we're playing one of my favorite childhood games. Switch. Yes. Now I know these guys I actually have to flip over to hit, so I do actually have to do this. Now to mash A. Yeah, there we go.
Here we go. The gold turtle shell is designed to protect him even against my powerful attacks. We have to find another way.
Okay, there's nothing else hidden here. I think we're good for now in terms of hidden stuff, but there's no reason for me to not be careful, because this is gonna be... I already know this is... Whoa. Where am I?
Let's go.
You know, I just realized that I'm gonna have to be fighting this game's poppin' as well. Oh, whoa. I just saw that the frame rate... Is the frame rate good for you guys? I just realized that I looked up and I saw that it was being a little bit weird, and I'm like, is that looking good? It's good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm running it through the I have a new system for doing the HDMI thing for the Wii.
Let's go.
It's mostly just that instead of it being directly into the HDMI converter goes directly in, the HDMI converter is connected to a secondary source, which is mostly just so that the PS3 won't lose its mind when I'm trying to run it. Because the PS3 for some reason just every time I've run the PS3 it loses its mind when I try to do stuff. Let's see, where am I going? Ah, I see.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to make sure that was good. It was good on your guys' end.
Here we go.
Okay, is there anything else in this area before I move forward?
Here we
God, this story is gonna make me so paranoid about going forward at all. Okay, is that a gold turtle? No, I have to look. Have to look now. I don't think it is. No, I don't think it is. Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Here we go.
I just want to make sure that the viewing experience is good. Oh God. No, go. Wee.
Here we go.
Oh God, I missed. Okay, well that's fine. Wait. Aha! I was correct to stop here. How do I open you? How do I open this? Oh God.
Here we go.
Yeah, the only reason I'm asking about the frame rate is because I looked up and I saw that it was like a little bit, it was chugging a little bit. Wait, I have the team blast. Can this hit him through the box? Real collision in flight mode is terrible. Yeah, it's because it's checking the bottom of the trio, which doesn't really click very well. Did that work? It did. It did work. Okay, so that is actually a tactic I can use. That's good to know. That's good to know I can do that.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
I'll take two.
Oh, good lord.
Here we go.
How does that switch work? How does that switch work, actually? Wait. It's not connected to the... It's connected to the... Wait.
Here we go.
How does that work? How does that work? Wi-Fi. I guess. What the... Whoa. That door was not there when I showed up. I see. Okay. I need to really orient my brain to this level of a bit of strangeness, to be honest. Where's the enemy? Oh. Perish. There we are. Okay, please tell me I haven't missed one of them yet. Swear to G. I've been doing really good about not going too fast through this level, so I actually find things, but... Please. Oh God, why are there a ton of flowers here?
I'll take the lead.
Okay, what if I... What is happening here? What did I do? What have I done? What have I done besides give this hellscape more power?
Let's go.
Wait a minute. No, stop. Nope. You're not taking me yet. Hang on. Need a look. Okay, nope. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, this is fine.
Here we go.
This is exactly the thing that I think is gonna be not around for the other three stories, though, because the other three stories are just, oh, just keep walking, just go forward, it's fine, play the game, don't do this start-stop nonsense, just keep playing the game. So the game is like, please play, and then Team Chaotix is just, but what if you had to find Crab? What if you had to find Crab? I think this is good for variety, but not Chaotixes are unfortunately padding. Yeah, I feel like the trouble is that this does not service the game in any way. Like, it gives variety, but I think this was something that was it was definitely something that made the Sonic games have a lot of issues. But it was a product of the time, was the constant and consistent need for games to have variety, because every single variety, but what cost. Yeah, it kind of precisely, actually. And that's kind of what was the common trend of the 2000s, was even other game series, like, I'm trying to think of other ones that would be great examples, but even stuff like, I don't know, like the freaking, some of the like M-rated titles, like even like stuff like Assassin's Creed or like Kane and stuff, like just, there were a lot of game series that had unnecessary sections and unnecessary mechanics just because, like, oh, but we need variety for the gameplay. It's like, why do you need this variety? And I do know that there is a psychological benefit for having variety in your gameplay. Because there is psychological benefits for having variety, because it lets you rest your brain a little bit. Because you're not doing the main thing all the time. But since this entire game is built on you are still having to platform, and you still have to do, you're still fighting and doing platforming and doing all the normal stuff for this game, but you're just doing it less. It just kind of seems like, well, I don't know, it seems kind of superfluous if you're gonna just have this go on while you're doing this. Wait, I have a Team Blast. I can skip this. Wait. Yes. I like that you can pause it at any time. I kicked something. Yes? Yes. But that's something that plagued a lot of 2000s games. If you actually look at the games in that area of time, I don't know why I said area, but that time frame from, I think it's 2003, right about when the 3D era started, right up to about,
Maybe this
trying to think, it's right about, I'd like to say it's like the 2010, 2011 era, when they stopped doing this because they were trusting their gameplay a little more. But there are benefits to having this kind of variety.
Man, who are those creeps over there?
What's up, SBO? And you are...
Just what do you think?
What is this, a turf war?
Who's this broad?
Did you just call Rouge a broad?
You mean the bad guys? You guys don't fool me. I know what you're after. Better
Shadow has no idea what's happening. All we know is that Vector called Rouge a broad. Oh my god, I haven't heard that term unironically in a while. Holy crap. Okay, Vector, what the hell?
I'll find Eggman's treasure.
Yeah, precisely. Nah, we're spamming. We spamming this bit.
Whatever the reason, if they want to fight, I'll give them one.
Get. What did he just say? Ow! I do not know how to fight. Oh god. Can you stop? Can you stop? Stop that. Have to hit him. Get out. I did it. Maybe? Where is he? Where is she? Get her. Oh god! Vector, do the thing! Oh, I got her. Okay, good. Just wait till they fall off first. They were spamming power move. They were spamming power mode. Holy crap. I do like. Wait, it changed from a B to a C. That's cheating. You can't rob me of my B. I saw that. There was a frame of a B there, and then it said C. It's like, what? Can't do that to me. That's wrong. That's inaccurate. Casino. Oh god, Casino Park. Ugh. 200 rings. Oh god, here we go playing pinball again.
Let me go! I want to play!
What the heck?
Fancy place.
Where there's light,
Man, now I'm trying to imagine this game getting remade. Bingo! I remember this music. I remember this music actually driving me a little insane because I remember losing my rings a bunch of times in this level. Okay, wait.
Here we go.
I know I have to do a lot of nonsense.
When in a ball, press the A button to hit it with the flipper. Press the L button or the R button to control the flipper.
Oh god. Why is the ring counter large? A test of luck. What does that mean? What do you mean test of luck? The region that reason is inherently flawed. I mean stranger. Yeah, seriously. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna be here for a while, aren't I? God, let me. No! Wait, is this the game where you have to fish for Froggy? No, that's Sonic Adventure 1, which I did very quickly. In my playthrough of Sonic Adventure 1, I actually did that surprisingly fast. Why do I have no control over this ball? Let me in. Thank God. Thank you. Where are the other two players? Oh, thank God. Yeah. No, I was very lucky that when I put... Why did that fall over? That scared the crap out of me. Why did that fall over? There's a cable that I just looked down and I saw that it fell over. What the heck? What? God. God, deliver me from evil. Why is the ring counter big? The music is in my brain right now trying to figure out what to do. I feel like it would be faster for me to just run through the level than to actually play pinball. It's big because it's your mission. I know, but it looks freakishly large. That's what the problem is. That's the problem I have with it, is that it looks freakishly large. Oh god. Charmy, please. Where am I? What? SPO, why are you back here? Oh god. It's like every part of my being is just remembering how much this hurt my brain. You see, Charmy, I would, but it's a pinball machine and I have no control over my fate. It's like a god. The music dev knew exactly what they were doing here. Bitch! The music dev knew exactly what they were doing. Yeah, here's the thing. This is not an accident. You know, everybody, you know, people say, oh, accidents happen. No, they don't. Fate is determined. Everything is cast. The die has already been cast the moment you open the door. This level was made long before it approached. Long before this level was ever a twinkle in some poor dude's eyes. Unfortunately, it existed long before it approached. This isn't a test of luck, it's a test of sanity. Just remember that. It's always a test of sanity. It's the fact that the music starts to glitch out randomly. You know, it's the fact that it does that like weird, like this. They knew. Charmy's enthusiasm for gambling concerns me. He's just spoken like a true American. Please, God. Listen, God, I don't ask for much, but help. A true American child. You know what? No, kill them all. I am not risking the rings. Kill them. Let me live. I want out of this casino-themed hell. There's just something really funny to me about just there's this really fun upbeat music playing, everything's having fun, everybody's having fun, it's a casino, and I'm just like, let me out, let me out. Hell is empty, blood is fuel, save me, deliver me from evil. Deliver me from this hotbed of evil and vice. I don't know why, just getting like horrendously biblical about my pleading is just funny in a Sonic game. Given that these games kind of prove that, you know, I think it proves that there's credence to being a little agnostic now and then.
The magic symbols on the slot machine determine how many rings you win.
It proves that sometimes it does make you wonder a little bit, you know?
You win much, much more. It's the best game ever.
Please let me out. Let me out, please. No, please. Please deliver me. Deliver me from this hell. You know, this is about what I was feeling when I had writer's block about a year ago. It's like, just deliver me. Just bring me what I need, please. I need help. I need help or a good idea. The sheer desperation in your voice. I feel like if you're playing a Sonic game and you're not feeling the... You ever just feel your mortality? You ever just ask if God is listening? Do you think God listens when you scream? When you think about the actions you've taken to get to this point? Because I do. I do a lot. I'm really happy I'm doing this first. I'm just gonna say it right now. I'm very happy I'm doing this first, because if this happened to me hour 3, I would have absolutely just gone into a feral rage. The fact that we're already an hour in. How? How long is this game? I swear to God. All right, down we go. Whee! Ah, whatever. What are you gonna do? You know what, though? That was kind of my fault for not just spamming power mode or fly mode or just not moving or just hoping that Sonic games have a break. I feel like my greatest mistake here was thinking that I wouldn't get hit. I think that was my greatest mistake, was thinking I wouldn't get hit. As if this game would have mercy. You know what's the thing? I know that I'm one lucky hit away from... You're always one shot away from getting killed. Please. I feel like it's the wait, what? Huh? How did I do that? No, Espio, please, just go into the... Espio, please, go into the slot machine. We need to gamble. Espio, please. Espio. Oh my God. Oh my God, a camera angle I can work with. Holy crap. Oh my God, a real camera angle. Oh God. You know, I feel like if you're in any artistic endeavor and you don't question your own sanity every now and then, what are you doing? You know, just like, come on, man. Like, I feel like if you don't have moments of your life that make you question it a little bit, I feel like you're not really living fully, are you? Like, you gotta have moments that make you feel the doubt in your soul. You have to doubt now and then, because I feel like if everything was certain, then I feel like you'd be bored. You know, you'd get tired. You get tired of the doldrums. And having something like this just to make you question whether or not it's real. You know, just make you really question everything that you've ever come through. Okay. Do not touch an enemy. Do not fall. That PNG, that JPEG down below, don't touch it. Do not touch the JPEG. Okay. Thank you. Good God. I do not care what it is. I want it to die. I may not know what it is, but I am going to kill it.
I'll take the lead.
Please, win ring.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'll take the lead.
Here we go.
Why can I not? I can't turn into Espio, please.
Here we go.
Let me have my money. God, I'm like a loan shark. It's like, please, just give me the dang cash. No, Vector. Vector, stop. Vector, I don't want to exit this nightmare.
I'll take the lead.
Where am I? We'll be back in an hour. Gotta be a perfectly good to personal hell. I will.
Here we go.
Where am I?
Let's go.
I will have good luck and good fun, because as much as it sounds like I'm complaining, I'm having a good time. I just coming to grips with my mortality a little bit. You gotta come to grips with your mentality a tiny bit. Let me have me money. Oh god, 2 rings, really? Give me the dang cash, please. Oh god, I saw Eggman and I about had a heart attack. I'm like, please no. Oh, thank god. Oh. Again, this is why I'm doing this first. I know that Chaotix is not the fun one. This is not the levels that I'm gonna be like remembering and having fun. This is the ones that are gonna make me question whether or not I was ready for this.
Performance,
Vector, just remember, I like your characters. I love this. I do not love your levels. I do not love the Chaotix levels. However, they're not the worst thing I've ever played in video games. They're bad. I'm not gonna say that much, but they're not awful. And the only reason I say they're bad is very strictly because, like, oh my god, this stuff makes you really come to grips with your mortality. On a side note, though, I do appreciate that they give you an example chip, so it's like, all right, here's what you're looking for. Have fun. Have fun. Here's what you're looking for. You know, like they actually give you an example to make sure that you know what you're looking for. Gotta click casino. Enemy. Where am I? How did that happen? Charmy, how? What fresh nightmare have I given myself? Please. Thank you. It's like I have to plead with the game. It's like I have to beg and plead with it to get what I need. Oh, good lord. The music doesn't even know what it's doing. It's like even the music is confused about what it's trying to do. Oh god. Where am I? Oh god. God, it's like every single jump is like it's like it sends my brain into like a panic. Ow! Alright, oh wait, that's right. I don't need to worry about rings. That's right. That's right. I remember now. You know what though? I will say the effect of these dice stretching is it's a very unique effect, and I've been wondering how they do it as a, you know, just wondering how it works, and it is interesting to see that the hitbox actually changes as they... Jesus.
Chips? You mean potato chips?
Not those kind of chips.
Sally? I love the voices. I think Sonic character voices are very fun. Well, there it is. Wait. No, wait, I did not commit. Oh god. Wait, yes, okay, got another one. I forget if there's more than 10 in the level, or if I have to find the 10 specific ones. Because I don't recall how this level really works. I just remember that... God, just let me out. I don't need money, I just need to get out. I needed cash earlier, but now I just want to leave. You know what's funny? This just came to mind. Last week when Red Genie... Well, you know, about a week ago now, when Red Genie released, I actually had a bit of it. I actually went out to my local arcade to play pinball because they have pinball machines, and I really like going there for. It's that and the arcade game Centipede. I like going for those games because they run really well and they're very fun. Okay, is there? There are no potato chips here. This is unfortunate. Oh god. Please, don't make me play pinball again. I don't want to play pinball. Please. Okay, 4 out of 10. Okay, what am I dealing with here? But, yeah, I feel like I overestimated my ability to finish this game in one go. Because I feel like this is the game when Sonic games stopped being you could finish in an afternoon kind of thing. You know what I mean? I see it. I see it up there now. Come on. Come on. Nope. Oh god. Come on. Please. There we go. There we go. Oh jeez. But I think this game's also when they started going for a more expansive home experience, because this is about the time when also when games were getting much bigger on consoles. And by bigger, I mean specifically in terms of the scale of the game. They were expanding what it meant to be a game experience on a console, so... It is interesting seeing what they did to, you know, make it so that the game actually had time. Whew. Oh boy. My brain is still just running really fast, like, please. I need to know how to, I need to know how this works. Whee! Okay. Now I know that I need to get out of here and live. I need to survive this. Oh wait, there's the chip! Oh god. Oh, there's another one up there. I keep missing what I need. Ow, ow. My soul. I think this is precisely the reason why I was like, oh yeah, I should do Chaotix first, because Chaotix is not easy. This might be a 2-stream game, I'm thinking about it now. But it might depend, because if I finish this quick, and then if, say, like, Team Dark doesn't take too long, we might be able to make this work with overtime, maybe. This might work. It depends on how long this takes and how long it actually takes to, like, genuinely finish the rest of the other stories, because if just playing through the levels isn't too bad, we might be able to make it work. Can I just land? Oh god. Please. God, please. Wait, I saw one down there. Oh my god! Oh, I have 9 out of 10. Okay, that's good. It kept the number? Team Rose should be breeze, their levels are shorter. Yeah, Team Rose is gonna be the one. I might save it for later just because I know that I'll be able to get through it quickly. Because I know for a fact that I can finish it fast. Why is SPO back here? I do know that Team Rose is going to be very quick, so... I think what we'll do is do Team Dark next, and then see where we end up in terms of time. Charmy.
Let's go.
Why? Oh, for the love of... Oh, thank goodness. Let's say, where is he?
Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, I think that this game did do a good job, at least with some of that stuff, where it's like, okay, yeah, some characters are meant to be easier. Like, the fact that Team Rose is specifically just easier is so helpful. Just being honest. Like, it's so helpful. Because it means that you do have a tutorial level. That is something I do want to make clear, is like, even if these games have flaws, even no matter what game I play, it's, even if it has flaws, it's like, oh yeah, but consider what it's doing well and making note of it. Because this game, what it does really well, in my opinion, even if the mission in this level is not good, in terms of making a bingo highway looking level, this is pretty well designed. Oh yeah, I got it. Oh, thank God. Oh boy. But yeah, even though the mission is the problem, it's not the level design, it's the mission. Because you have to do a lot of specific platforming and control challenges that this game just was not built to handle. There are certain challenges that this game was not built to handle, and I think anything with majorly tight, super precise controls is a problem. And that's a consistent problem in Sonic games. To me, I think the most consistent issue Sonic games have is trying to remain in control of your character when you're trying to do actual tight, specific movements.
I'll accept your apologies as payment for your life. Want some? Come and get it. On guard.
Guard on!
Get them.
I do like the Robot Carnival music, though. This music's pretty dope.
Nothing passes your client's enemy.
We're here to fight the bad guy!
Get ready. Here we go. Let's go.
Again, this is like also the music. Like again, music so good. Where's the enemy? Oh, there they are.
I'll take the lead!
Let's go. Here we go. Them all.
Because the music is so good in Sonic games. It's one of the things that Sega, it's just Sega in general that they do really well, is their music is always banging. It never feels like they slack on the music. even their like their less good stuff is just really good. I saw that. Wait, these guys count. Okay, I gotta use Charmy for these. Because even their less popular soundtracks are good. It mostly just comes down to specific game design choices that cause Sonic games to falter.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh boy. Even this arena fighting isn't too bad. It's a little bit weird, but it's not horrible.
Let's go.
Because Sonic games, I think, thrive. They're at their best when they let you just go. And I think that too many games, they get a little smart with the end missions, and they try to say, oh, we're gonna try and do something cool with all this like tight, really hard platforming, and their game just isn't made for it. Sonic games are at their best if they made it so it was speed challenges moving forward, kind of like doing Super Meat Boy levels. If they're doing stuff like that, I feel like it would be a lot less frustrating. Which I think the modern Sonic does get pretty close to doing that, but they're not quite all the way there. Even Frontiers has a bit of an issue when it comes to some of the more precise challenges that they ask you to do. Not even gonna let them go. Just gonna go for it. that enemy just exploded. I turned him into a pipe bomb. Oh, it's like a Galga. It's a Galga troop move.
Here we go. Here it comes. Got it.
Whee! Do it again. Spamming the Team Blast feels so cheap, but it's also working really well. 346 rings. Oh, good lord, man. Whee! You know what's really sad to me about all this is that I can't do this in Team Dark because Chaos Control actually just breaks everything. Okay, I'm not chasing these guys. Because the trouble with Team Dark is that theirs stops the timer, so you end up stopping everything every single time you use a Team Blast, which is really upsetting because it means that you end up stopping the game every single time. Okay. This is where I think we're good. Maybe. Don't care. Just every time they spawn in, just all right, kill them. Divine Boom. The Vine Boom of using this move every single time you see an enemy is just really upsetting.
Don't get too excited, boys. Those were the
How many
easy
levels are
ones.
left? I'm trying to remember how many levels are actually left, because I think it's 12 in total. Because there's 2 rival fights. I know that much. There's 2 rival fights. There's 2 carnivals. There's 2 robot carnival type missions.
Where did all those robots
There's
come from?
3 bosses? Because I know there's the egg balloon thingy. Then there's the egg knight. I think. I don't think there's anyone else other than that in the story. I think there's 3 bosses and 2 rival fights, but... Yep, okay, so I think it... Yeah, I think it is... It's either 12 or 14. Once saw a team versus match of this game where Sonic and Shadow just homie tagged each other until the momentum of it carried him into the skybox.
This has gotta be Eggman's bit. Just the way we like it.
Cool.
All right.
The team versus matches are so silly. Oh god, here's Rail Canyon. Mash buttons. Mash buttons. I am suddenly remembering.
Move the control stick left or right and press the A button to jump.
I am remembering suddenly that this is going to get really upsetting really fast. Because I remember this level. This set of levels is one of the hardest ones because they are super hard. Because it's all this grinding nonsense. Oh god.
Here we go.
No.
Here we go.
No. Okay. Oh. Okay, here we go. Just Rail Canyon just brings back memories for sure. It's like, it's definitely not. I don't think it's the worst thing I've ever played in a Sonic game, but it definitely is one of the harder levels in general. I want to go fast. I want to exit. That said, here's the thing. Even though I may dunk on this stuff, but I may dunk sometimes on Sonic games, but in truth, Sonic games are fun. Like, a big part of it is the fact that they maintained the feeling. The tone is so good the whole way through. Because the tone is so good. And the way that you feel cool if you're playing the game in a way that is actually going pretty well. Like if you get your the game under your hands and you know what you're doing, you definitely feel cool doing stuff. Why did I do that? Good? Okay, there we go. I was about to say, are we good? But I think that a lot of the jank in this game comes from what it's it's ambitious because it's trying its best to do something that other games just aren't doing at this point, which is both a good thing and a bad thing because it means you're fighting against what the player expects of you rather than just getting immediately into it. Because I mean that's something that I even saw in my own work. Because don't touch it. What? I was like, okay, don't touch anything. I think I'll be fine. But I was like, okay, no, that wasn't what I needed to do. Got it. But even with my own work, it was like, oh yeah, sometimes you do something as a creative decision, and people think it's a mistake, and it's like, well, it's not really a mistake. It's just, you know, I did something in a specific way because I thought it'd be cool, and then people go like, oh yeah, no, that's weird. I don't like that. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. You are entitled to that, and you are not wrong. Because you're always going to be fighting, as a game designer, you're always going to be fighting player convention. Because if the player has an idea as to what they think you should be doing with this particular genre or this particular style of game, if you're fighting their instincts, you are going to be in for a hard time because you're fighting training. And fighting training is not easy. Because you're fighting something that is baked in to their mind. It's been put in, and you don't have control over what the player thinks should be how the game works. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh my god. You know what? I will say Rail Canyon though. Still Rail Canyon. I'm grateful that Rail Canyon is going to be the same every single time. At least this isn't going to be any harder any other time we do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be any harder the next time we play it as Team Dark or Team Rose. It's going to be the same. Well, Team Rose, it'll be easier, but still. It's fine. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, it's not, it does kind of suck, but, for me, but, oh god, okay, please. Okay. Land the railing. But even if you have issues like that where it's like, oh yeah, the section of the game is really hard or it's kind of frustrating, it's like, well, all right. You know, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, whatever, but if you can work through it, it's okay. But this game is also fighting against what I think a lot of people expect from games in general, just being blunt. Okay, how do I do this? How do I do? What am I doing here?
Let's go.
What am I doing here? Wait, what am I doing here? What am I doing? I do not understand what I'm doing. Maybe? Game? Game, please help. Do not know what I'm doing. Know not what I am doing. Maybe it is just go back. Nope, it's not. Oh, good lord, what did I miss? What did I miss? I need a checkpoint, that's what I want, but... This railing? It's not this railing, is it? Good god. No, it's not. What am I missing here? Oh, maybe it's the door. It is the door.
This flower.
Charmy Bee! Again, fighting convention. I thought I had to get around the door. That was not the case. I just had to walk. Again, it's because my instinct is, oh, there's a barrier. I should just go around it. But if there's no way around it that makes sense in my head, it's like, okay, well, I don't know how to do this. That's weird. And if you're constantly having to do this, it can be really hard to keep your brain running this way because it's like, okay, yeah, how do I fight what is going on in my head naturally? Because it is really hard to fight your own brain when it comes to what you think the game should be doing. Okay, I think I remember how this works. I think I remember what this is asking me to do. If I remember correctly.
Let's go. Here we go.
And then 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. I remember that they have a lot of stuff in this game, in Chaotix's side, for specifically Charmy, and it is not mentally easy to remember that you have to use these things, but I'll make it work. I'll make it work. It is riskier to use speed, but I want to get going. We have been... I do know that also SPO and Team Chaotix in general is slower than the other speed characters. Because I know Shadow and Sonic are comparable in speed, and Amy, the Rose team is slower, but they're also specifically shorter levels, so they don't feel like they're slower. They just feel like they're crossing a smaller distance. But this is kind of like, kind of have to fight with it a little because you're playing as a character who naturally moves a bit slower. Oh good god. Oh man.
They destroyed the rail. They must be brilliant.
Another gush about the music though. I just, man, I may be in Spain without the S, but god, the music is so good. Again, as I said, these games are why I wanted to learn guitar, because I wanted to be able to play these riffs. I wanted to play this kind of stuff. Technically, I actually can, by the way. I actually learned how to play some of my favorite riffs from video games when I was taking guitar lessons. One of the ones that I actually learned pretty specifically was I learned how to play Frieza's theme from Dragon Ball Z Budokai 1. Oh my god, that is so... Like, it may be a bit of a ripoff of Iron Man, but oh my goodness. It may be a little bit of a ripoff of Iron Man by Black Sabbath, but oh boy, it's so good. It's such a good freaking riff, man. Just, oh. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Okay, we're not good. We're good. Okay. Charmy. Woo! Guys, the jumps into the overzealous jumps are what scare me the most.
Let's go.
Oh god.
Let's go.
Where did he go? He dead? What am I looking at here?
That case is being guarded by the robots. Take them out first.
Oh thank god. It's just there's genuine fear in my soul every time I do that. Okay, where was that railing change? It's up there. Okay. Think I know where that is? I don't know why, but the way Vector said what a complicated setup, for some reason it made my brain think it was just like, oh man, that's what I feel like whenever I see someone else's PC, you know, where it's like, why did you set it up this way? It's like, you know, just did. What am I? A fresh, what? Okay, there's another set I need to get to. I see. You gotta be kidding me. I think so. Oh, please. Game, deliver me from evil. Ugh. Okay, that's one. Okay, that's two. Hit this, and I need to leave. I have hit it, and now I must quit it, my good sir. Let me out. Let me out. I feel like Team Chaotix is just the story of let me out. Feels really mean to say it like that, but it really do be like that. What am I hitting? Is that it? Is that the terminal down there? Please. God, the number of boosts is scaring me. It's like, please. There it is! Yes! Oh my god, we did it. Okay, whew. That was close, but we did good. And by good, I mean my brain hurts, but we did do it. I will take it. I will take it, even if it made my brain hurt a tiny bit. Oh boy. Again! Okay, well, okay, no. I will say that this level is an example of, okay, maybe the level design here. I feel like this is because it's the middle of the game level. And I think that's why Rail Canyon suffers, because it's not the hardest level, so they can't just, you know, toss you into some horrible nightmare. But it's also not the beginning of the game, so they expect you to have some skills. Oh yeah, this music feels like F-Zero music. Like something that you'd play out of one of the lava areas.
This must be the secret weapon capsule.
Now, are there only 30 or are there...
To work, boys.
God, the pinch harmonics in the guitar part. I think I'm also just a sucker for good guitar work, so I feel like that's why Sega games always just end up making me happy anyway. Like, if you have good guitar work in your music, I'll probably love it. I don't make the rules, you know. It's just like, yep. Oh, did you put a cool guitar part in the music in your game? Well, solid 7 out of 10 already. You already have favor. You're already working with gas, you know. Yeah, there's the F-Zero bit. Where they're hitting the note and then they hit the pinch arm like that. Like, oh. Ow, my face. I just realized too, I haven't gotten all of the Chaos Emeralds. Oh man, that's because I think I need all 7 in order to get. I think I need all 7 in order to unlock the Metal Overlord. I think. Oh, good lord. I really hope that's not the case. I thought you just needed to beat all 4. I forgot to.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm really worried. I'm very worried that I'm going to be stuck for a little while. Because I have to go get the Chaos Emeralds. Oh dear. Fingers crossed though.
Here we go.
I need to replay. I need to go back and play F-Zero some more. I didn't actually get to finish the ghost fight. Oh god. Down we go. Whee! Hello. What's going on down here? Yeah, I know we got one of them though, so I think we just need to get 7 across the 4 stories, I think. Because it really just says you just really need 7 in total. From what I remember. That may be incorrect, but I think you just need 7 total, so you don't need to worry. I don't need to worry too much yet. Like, I'll be worried if we get to the end of all 4 stories and I'm still missing like 1 or 2 of them.
Let's go.
I'll take the lead.
Careful not to fall. It's really
Thank you, Vector. Yeah, I can see it's dangerous. You know, this is a drop off into the Grand Canyon or something. Or whatever this world's equivalent is.
I'll take the lead.
Hello.
not bad.
Aren't these pods what we find Shadow in?
This has to be the giant cannon's internal mechanism.
All right.
No, God, wait! No, don't take me! I don't want to be here! The gun just sucked me in. Oh, God. Why did it do this to me? I don't want to be here. I did not want to be taken into the afterlife right now. Yeah, this game, I think 3D platformers in general, there was a certain era where they stopped improving their hitbox collisions, and they were just trying their best. They were just really genuinely trying their best to keep things just working right, rather than improving it. Which was, you know, a time of experimentation, as we'll call it. Oh, sweet God. Ah. Good thing I have a lot of lives. Just, thank goodness I do. You know, Charmy, saying don't fall while somebody's right next to a ledge and they don't see the ledge right away is kind of like yelling, this is the era of endless pits everywhere. Yes. There are a lot of games where it's just, oh yeah, if you fall in, you just die. Just, we're just gonna let you suffer the consequences, but okay, there we go.
Don't touch anything, Charmy.
Okay, now we can go in. I do find it interesting also that there's a lot of reused sound effects from Sonic Adventure 2 in this game. And Sonic Adventure 1 in general. Just, I find it's not that I don't expect it, it's just that it's surprising how many there are. But I think it's because they have some generalized sound banks at Sega. At least they did. I think they must have updated them at some point to get some higher quality sound files. At least from what I can tell. Oh, fridge.
Can we do it again?
Charmy, this isn't a roller.
Charmy, you're gonna get your wish. I hope you're freaking happy. Into the JPEG we go.
I'll take the lead.
God. Deliver me from evil.
Careful not to fall.
My existential crisis continues. Just gonna skip this.
This has to be the giant cannon's internal
Thank you.
mechanism.
Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I feel like in this game, specifically this level and Rail Canyon had the issue of we put the kill planes too low, so you have to fall for a solid 30 seconds and just watch your failure in slow motion, because you don't actually you can't skip it either. It's not like you could just, you know, press a button and you just reset to the last checkpoint. You just die. There's nothing. It's just black. That's it. Okay, please remember, land on the railing. Okay, thank God.
That was awesome.
Okay,
Do it again.
slow it down a little bit.
This isn't a roller coaster.
Okay, jump. Yeah. Oh God. Okay, good. That landed. Okay, thank goodness. Oh boy. I never really understood why the 2000s had a fascination with. What just happened? What just happened? Wait, when did I switch to Vector, and when did I...
Proceed with caution and be careful.
Vector, why did you have to take control of this moment? I didn't need you.
All right. This looks fun.
Let me in.
Touch anything, Charmy.
That one felt like, okay, well, you pressed the B button on accident. It's time to die. The number of times we've had to see this exact flight is making me worried, because we have not been able to move forward. I have almost spent 2 hours. It has been an hour and a half since I started, and I have not gotten through Team... Oh my God. Oh, this makes me worry a little bit for making this a one night game. Oh well. Oh, fuck. Okay, that one got one out of me.
Tommy, this isn't a roller ride.
It's like that jump for some reason does not feel right. It's like this game is a bit to grind. I applaud you for trying to do it in one go. Here's the thing. I will say. Also, hi. How are you doing? I will say I usually try to do it in 1 to 2 streams. That's what I try to do with Sunday streams because I just it keeps things going. And good. What about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing good. I feel pretty good. I'm happy that I'm doing this story first because doing this while I have mental energy to work with is good. Because it means that I can actually critically take apart why Team Chaotix is lacking compared to the other stories, but I don't know, and I had a good weekend, so. Again, in this game, even if I'm giving this a little bit of crap, this game is one of my favorites from that era, so I do still love it. I will give it a lot of crap for being the way it is sometimes. Same here, I played this back then, saved Hero and Dark for last. Yeah, I played, what was it? I did Sonic first, and then I think me and my brother got stuck on, Team Dark. I think Team Dark and this team, we got stuck on pretty consistently. And it was only when I was in high school that I was able to actually finish this game. Oh god, okay, there we go. Oh, that's why it swapped me, because it swapped me because there's a power gate right in front of that. That's mean. Eggman, please, just perish. There we go. Oh, good heavens. But yeah, Final Jackson's a bit as cool as they are. Here's the thing, I'm not a big fan of having to. This is not a pun on the fans, but I'm not big on the having to do weird objectives in a game where I just want to go fast. But it isn't awful. I think they did their best trying to add this as variety, but man, this one really can drag. Okay, maybe I need a drop in them too. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Okay. And I think that was kind of the thing that made Team Chaotix a little bit hard, was that you kind of really have to really know what you're doing to actually get through this, because it is rough. But I think that's true of every Sonic game where they ask you to slow down. Because whenever they ask you specifically, it's like, okay, you have to slow down and take your time in this section. It's like, okay, why are you asking me to do this in a Sonic game? I just want to go fast. And I think that's true in every Sonic game, though. I mean, that's why Big the Cat is so maligned. Because that whole entire section is just fishing. I mean, even Gamma people, I know that some people aren't a big fan of Gamma because you have to suffer through, like, going really slow through everything. And that's true in every Sonic game. Like, at least in Knuckles Roost Stage, you can speedrun if you know the area and the spots. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I think makes issues when you're playing Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Oh, wait, no, that's right. You have to... It's a death run trap. Oh, god damn it. I was like, it's a death run trap, and then I entirely messed it up.
Here we go.
This is Vector Special.
Why did I almost do that? It's like my brain recognized what I was doing wrong and almost just said, nah, just go for it, it's fine. Yeah, because that's the trouble with certain games. I think that's what caused some division, because you'd end up having to slow yourself down a lot whenever you're playing certain levels. And I think that's why Team Chaotix is a little bit rough. And I don't even think it's a fault of the characters themselves. It's just they're the investigators, so we're gonna make them have a level that makes them, you know, they're gonna investigate and do stuff in the level. Okay, I think if I go fast enough. Oh god. that scared me so bad. What just happened? that filled me with such fear.
Each time the bobsled takes on damage, one character is thrown off the bobsled.
Oh, jeez. Oh god.
And if Charmy falls off, the bobsled won't be able to jump.
they were talking, and my brain said, "Oh yeah, I should probably be paying attention," and I straight up, ow. I'm not even kidding. I straight up just, my brain did not even work on that one. I don't even remember that. I do not remember the bobsled section in this level. What is that? What? Oh, those are old sounds from SNK with Sonic and Knuckles in the bumper area and Death Egg. I do know that I said earlier that there's like a certain time frame when they were still using a lot of the same sounds, the same sound files. And I'm really curious when they made the update, because there's a certain point with their games where they updated their sound banks and they started using different sounds. Funny enough, they weren't really a detective agency before this game. I mean, that's weird. So what? I feel like this must be a victim of... Oh god. Bless America, dude. I feel like that means that Team Chaotix really is like the victim. They're a victim of, oh, we need variety. Though they were regular dudes before, right? Yeah, they were just kind of regular Sonic characters, if I recall. Oh god. You know what I'm gonna do this really quick. I think they were. I am not as up on the Sonic lore as I should. And by should I mean as I used to be. Because I remember learning a fair bit of stuff, but I don't remember a lot of it now. Which might be for the better given my sanity, but yeah, maybe. Okay. Okay, just jump and then this. God, I forgot again. I need to stop. I need to wait until I need to remember that I need to wait until I need to go when it flips. I need to go when it flips. Okay, just jump.
We're falling.
God. Well, at least everybody gets to have fun though. You know, it's like, oh well. It's like I might be in pain, but it's pretty good. Oh boy. Hopefully I get a cutscene soon so I can just, my brain can turn off a tiny bit. Okay, it's right when it's here. Yes, okay, good. Thank God. Yeet! Okay, now I need to keep an eye out because I do not know how this works. Okay.
Each time the bobsled takes on damage, one character is thrown off the bobsled.
Oh God.
The speed decreases if I'm thrown off. And if
Okay.
Johnny falls off, the bobsled won't be.
Oh God, we lost SPO. Oh God. Okay, I gotta be careful. Wait, there's a capsule. I saw the capsule only after I missed it. Oh God, where and how? Brain, please. Okay, well, hopefully there's more than 2 of these things in here, because
Here we go.
oh God, oh God, ugh. This is rigged. Yes, it is. Ah. Okay, where does this take me? Hello. Hello. just a hello. Sanic. Yeah. Hey Drifter, how's it going today? Hey, how's it going? Oh man. Okay, what am I looking at here? Oh, that's right. I remember now. I think. I do remember. Aha. Oh, there's 2 more. Okay, there's 2 right there. I can just go for it. Oh my God. Okay, cool. 1, wait, 1, 2. No, game, do not screw me on this one. Oh thank God. Oh God, we still have that jungle area. Just, I do not care. Oh jeez.
Okay, stop
Oh.
fooling around.
Swear there are certain levels where it's like, oh yeah, there are certain levels of this game that make me feel it makes me feel my age. Where it's just like, oh yeah, I am in agony. Don't forget the haunted castle. Oh God, you're right. There's the jungle area and the haunted castle. You're right. Oh my God, I forgot how long these stories are.
Must be.
What do we do now?
And some of these cutscenes are actually unskippable. In the past 2 weeks, I've had my mom's birthday, my country's Independence Day, my niece's birthday, my dad's birthday yesterday. Jeez. Man's been busy.
Open fire!
Looks pretty tough. Are we ready?
Mash buttons! Oh god, don't stop mashing buttons. I've been honestly trying to go on dab. All these people said no. Reasonable. Reasonable and understandable, given celebration. Oh, good lord. Okay, I do need to drop for a moment so I can... Oh god. Okay. Now I need to jump to the other side really quick. Oh god, okay.
Let's go.
Ow. It's much harder to diet when you have things to celebrate. Oh god.
Here we go.
Just move slowly.
Let's go.
Oh god. Oh god, please tell me it puts me on the... Okay, oh. I was gonna say, please tell me it puts me actually on the thing. I've set the controller down and I am mashing. Ow. Heck. Ugh. Ow. Where's that ring? There it is.
Here we go.
Ow.
Let's go.
Ow. What am I getting hit on? Oh god, no, please.
Ready all cannons! Open fire!
Looks pretty tough. Are we
Oh no,
ready?
it's fine. It's good. I'll make it work. Here we go. Here we go again. Let's do it faster this time, shall we? Go that way. Go that way. Not that way! Wait, what the? What button did I press to do that? Ugh. You know what's the only trouble with these kind of boss fights and having you reset whenever you die? Is that you end up losing so much time because you have to redo certain parts again. Wait, what? How did I break it faster? How did I do it this time? How does this work? How does this vehicle work? Oh god, wait. Okay. Just wait. Hang on. My brain is working. Oh god! Why?
Ready all cannons! Open fire!
I am beginning to remember how this game can make my brain hurt.
Looks pretty tough. Are we ready?
Okay. I gotta mash responsibly. Please. Like with potatoes, mash responsibly. Wait, God! I didn't take my own advice.
Ready all cannons! Open
I feel like this is one of those things where the boss design... I feel like boss design is one of those things that can make any game lose its mind. And these bosses... I feel like this is the kind of stuff that makes your brain hurt. Because it's stimulus... It's partially stimulus overload and partially just... Oh god, I can't. I have to keep mashing. It's partially stimulus overload and partially... Some of these bosses just have too much going on. Okay. Drop to the ground. Okay. Okay. Get rid of that. Yes. Okay, no. I want to get rid of the rotor. That's what I want to get rid of. Oh god. It's like every time I go, the hitboxes are weird. That's good. And I feel like that's something that a lot of 3D games were suffering at this point was, oh man, hitboxes are weird. And if you end up messing up a hitbox, you feel it. And this is another product of the time constraint that these games are facing, because man, did they have... Because I think this game was another one that was... They had like a year and a half to figure everything out and make it work. Which is just not enough time to make hitboxes feel good. 3D hitboxes... I worked with 3D hitboxes like a couple times in my college career. And every single time I did, it was such a jank mess to get running properly. It's just not something easy to do. And every time I hear somebody say, oh, but why didn't they fix the hitbox? It's like, do you have any idea how hard that actually is to do? Like, genuinely? Oh god, please no. The lightning. You know what? It's the fact that there's enemies alongside the boss that makes this just even harder. The fact that there's all these other enemies just in the way is what makes this so much harder to do. Lock on, please. I do know some of this is because I know there's... Who was it? There was some programmer on Team Sonic who... Like on Sonic Team, my bad. Who, he basically was the one who's the architect of a lot of these games and how they worked. It was why Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 1's physics were really good and pretty similar to each other, but they weren't, and it was also why it was pretty consistent of an experience, but it's also one of those things that when that guy, I think that guy left, he was either fired or he left. I think he left, but I know that he took a lot of it with him. So people, and they couldn't really get that code working the same way again. Which is, you know, a bit of an issue, but it also means that a lot of these games were suffering from having to figure out how to do that sort of thing after the fact. Okay, I need to be a little bit more conservative about not just going nuts on this. I also need to figure out how to actually hit it consistently, because the blimp is just not an easy thing to hit.
Let's go. Here we go.
I don't think this is working as well, but at least I haven't fallen off yet, so I'll take it.
Let's go.
Oh god, wait. Okay, maybe if I go ahead a little bit, maybe I can... Wait, how is Vector supposed to get these? That doesn't make any sense. How is Vector supposed to get these cannons? Okay, alright, that's 14. That's pretty good. Oh, jeez. Unlike the other bosses, this feels more like an endurance fight than a actual... It doesn't feel like the boss fight is... The boss is actually fighting. It's more just, oh, I have to take him down. Which I'm beginning to realize is probably why the bosses in Frontiers feel like older boss fights. Get back here. Get... Okay, got him. A little bit. I do know I need to slow down a little bit so I can... I just built up to team attacks. Yeah, that's usually that's probably I should be doing that. I think the only reason I haven't been is because I've been mentally kind of worried about... Okay, you know what? If I go for this... This is risky, but it'll give me a team attack. Okay, I need to get close enough so it works. Good. No, what? Wait, I didn't have a team attack yet. Oh, crap. Okay, there we go. Now I'm good.
Let's go.
Very scared to go over this railing. I just thought about that. I'm like, oh, wait, why don't I just do that? I just thought about that. I was like, wait, why don't I just do that? That's a very good tactic. You just mentioned that. I'm like, wait a minute. It's like, wait, why not just go for that? Why not just go for that? That's an easy way to just deal a lot of damage. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that was easy. Holy crap.
Roger.
That was a lot easier. Just team attack. Okay, he's dead. Ugh. I'll take it, though. I'll take that. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking that Sonic Heroes is going to be a two-parter, looking at the time. So I'm not going to worry too much. I'm thinking that. We're going to see. It was a long process without risky play. Yeah, the trouble is that you end up using a lot of time. Because that's what makes it risky, is that you're sitting there just like, oh yeah, I'm going to constantly...
Boys, guess that Eggman was a fake after all.
Of course it was.
Oh?
Listen carefully. There's a jungle just to the north of here. Go there.
Okay, I need some water really quick. I'm going to mute myself so I can drink water.
You know what? Our client sure seems to know a lot about this Dr. Eggman guy.
Definitely an agent. A relative, perhaps.
Strangely enough, I had the same weird feeling about our client's real identity. It could be you.
It could be Metal Sonic. It could even be... It could be anyone. Go through the forest without being detected by the... Oh no. Just... I am having Vietnam flashbacks as to this... of this.
Here's your next mission. There are huge frogs in this jungle. Once they start to croak, it will start to rain and you'll spot them easily.
SPO invisibility level. Yep.
Without being detected by the frogs.
Wow, my head's spinning.
Here we go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Just gonna turn invisible and hope for the best. Yep, this is... This is the level where you just have to pray.
Look at that huge frog.
Do not touch the frog, Charmy, you absolute freaking dork. Do not.
Are you sure this is the right way, Vector?
Of course.
I just can't press B ever again.
Lead.
How are we supposed to move undetected when those frogs are everywhere?
Jump off when it reaches the highest point of its swing, okay, boys?
Okay. I have to make the jump. The flight. Okay.
Let's go.
I'm not even gonna risk it anymore. I'm just gonna stay invisible as much as possible. Yes. No, you can't just... I was like, oh, I'm gonna make it. And then I just clipped onto the side of it. I see. Thanks, game. I'll take... I guess that's just how it works.
Did somebody croak?
Okay, just gonna go around it then. I understand. What? Intriguing.
Here we go.
Whee!
Let's go.
I feel like this game has to be one of the reasons why my brain just doesn't interpolate jank as a bad thing. It's just, oh yeah, jank. Jank just happens. I panicked. Why is it that Sonic games are the only games that really make me really Oh god. No. Run. Fly. Fly, you fools. Get away from the frogs.
Here we go. Here we go.
But because even horror games, it's like, yeah, I'd have a little bit of panic, but I never feel this level of existential dread. I see.
Maybe this flower can fly if we do something.
And now we get to fly. I do like the vistas in this level. They are very fantastical, and I do like them a lot. Music's also cool. I think the music's great. Again, Sega music, really good.
Careful not to fall. It's really dangerous.
There are a lot of.
How are we supposed to move undetected when those frogs are everywhere?
It's also interesting seeing it, just how much this game is asking me to be like, okay, yep, just be careful. Okay. Also just asking me to mentally figure all this out really, really fast. Okay. Bonk. Okay, good. And hit it. Switch.
Let's go.
Okay. I am just going to be as careful as humanly possible.
Isn't that the same flower?
Oh boy, okay. This is making my brain work far more than I was expecting, but you know what? I appreciate the challenge. Also, just looking at the actual area designs, I think there's something really to be admired about the fantastical in this game. Because the other two games, they had some fantastical elements, but they weren't really, like, you know, they weren't really like fantasy like this, and this feels a lot like fantasy stuff, you know? I don't know, it just looks really cool. There it is. Okay. There it is. Yes. Whew. Okay, did it. GG indeed. Whew. Very good. Okay, I needed a moment to like mentally. I needed a moment to rest. I needed a moment to rest. Just listening to the ticket counter. It kind of sounds like a ticket counter from like Chuck E. Cheese or Dave and Buster's when they used to have actual physical tickets. Oh, I'm feeling it now that my neck and shoulders are so tense. I can feel it now. My heckles were raised that whole time. Why are they dead already? Wait, he said Chow. I don't know why.
Did you guys
It reminded me of a bit from... Whoa.
Here we go.
What? Did I just hit, like... Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm not dealing with... Wait, no, there's a tiny babby there. Bleh. The way he said Chow, it reminded me of an Eddie Izzard bit. Because if anybody knows who Eddie Izzard... Oh, I'm dead. There's an Eddie Izzard bit where there's the bit with the scooters where he's just like, oh yeah, just Chow. Wait, I need to get rid of the other enemy.
It's all swamp from here on. Don't fall in.
What the? Did he just fall and then go back up?
Here we go.
Oh god.
I'll take the. Here we go.
Hey, there's a frog over there.
I'll take the lead.
Get knocked over, please. Oh, all right then. Back. What did I miss? We beat a couple of levels. We're into the jungle now, which is fantastic.
I'll take the lead.
Okay, and now we're going for the Chow mission. Stretch time. Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick so I can actually stretch. Oh, good lord. Oh boy. Oh. Let's see. You missed. I think it was Bullet Train and the boss fight. I think that's what you missed. And the rest of Rail Canyon. Oh, jeez. Good thing I stretched. Glad you're still on the casino. Yeah, I did exit that nightmare. I'm already almost through my Stein, and we're I have a Stein of water, and we're not even.
Here we go.
What?
Boy, wow.
Crap.
So, this causes the rain.
Let's go.
Alrighty, well that's unfortunate because I think there was a Chow at the top of that.
Here we go.
But oh,
I'll take the lead.
it's interesting though breaking this all down like this because well I'm gonna die slowly. I think breaking down this game and taking in what about it's working and what isn't, because if I actually genuinely take this apart, there's a lot going on in this game that is really fascinating to take in.
Over there.
It's also just in terms of the level designs, I think they do a good job of making things feel right, for lack of a better term.
Let's go.
For lack of a better term, the levels are not the issue. It's mostly how you move about the levels that I think is where there is issue.
Here it comes.
Because I think that's where Sonic Heroes has issues.
I thought I just heard something.
2. Saw another one up here. 3. This feels like hermit crabs. Oh god.
I need to get to the other side.
Oh god.
Here we go.
Okay, there we go. Whew. So the gameplay. Specifically, it's the physics. I think it's the physics.
Let's go.
Because I don't think it's necessarily the platforming, because there are a lot of times where I don't think I have issue with... I don't have issue with how you move about the world. It's not all the time. It's more specifically... It's this weird subsection of like the movement.
I'll take
It's like if the game relies on you to rely on its physics to make a move, that's when it's like, okay, gonna get dicey. If it asks you to rely on the physics, when it lets you have full control, like when it lets you have full control over how a character moves through the space it's in, you're fine. And that's usually with stuff like this, where it's like, okay, yeah, you have control when you're actually just moving the character around.
Proceed with caution.
But
Be careful not to fall.
stuff like this with the vines, I think, is when it gets a little bit iffy.
Oh, knock him out. Here we go.
And I think it's not like it's like awful. It's more just, okay, yeah, I can feel its age. Would be the term I would use for it. I can feel the age when it asks you to do things that are not, oh, just move your character. It's okay, yeah, you have to finagle with a very weird subset of physics. Like the pinballs. I think the pinballs were a great example.
Enemies up ahead!
The pinballs were a great example where you don't have full control because it's trying to do a pinball simulation, but you also have control because you can move the character in directions, which is a little bit hard to figure out at times. But that's okay. It works out.
There he is again. That black frog.
Oh god. Alright, well this one I want to trigger. I remember that. Alrighty. Let's see. Little jibber jabber.
Thank you!
There's a yellow thing over there, but I'm not gonna go get it.
Here we go!
Oh boy. It's like mentally I'm like, oh man. You know that comic where it's like, oh, hell of a week, right? Dude, it's Tuesday. That's what I'm thinking of right now, where it's like, that's how I'm feeling right now, where it's like, oh, hell of a game, right? Dude, you're only on Team Chaotix. Dude, you're only on Team Chaotix.
Here we go!
What do you mean? What do you mean hell of a game? You're not even done yet.
Here we go! Here we go!
You know what? At least I don't have to do that crazy alligator part. It's not awful, but
Here we go!
it's not the worst part. Good Tintin panel. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the Tintin panel. That's what I remember now. Just like, oh, hell of a week, huh? It's Tuesday.
Here we go!
Did it. See, that one was just advanced hermit crabs, and that's fine. But, oh my god. Wait, I just realized I still have to do the haunted house. And the haunted house is nuts. Because the haunted house has that crazy whack freaking...
Be on guard. Focus and prepare
SPO,
yourself.
that's some real wise words coming from a dude with a nose. Why did I say that? Why did my brain... What just happened? It was like my brain said, yeah, you need to insult him some way. Call out his nose. What? What do you mean call out his nose? That doesn't make sense. That's just stupid. Nose equals bad. I guess? Why did my brain default to insult his nose? That's what will really get him. Like, what? What do you mean? It's his horn. Oh, that's right, it is a horn. Maybe that's why maybe that's why I need to insult it, because it's not even a nose. Emerald! The emerald is so far away. Why is it lagging? Oh god. Ah! Oh god. I forgot that they start adding landmines in these special stages later. We did not work up to this, did we? Okay, just go. Zoom. Zoom. Go faster. Oh my goodness. Double rip. It's... Oh man. It's like my brain is already starting to give up. Truly, it's truly my brain just deciding, hey, listen, you could have figured this out, but listen, I think you're just having some trouble. Okay, if I build up enough meter and get another straightaway, I might be able to catch back up. God bless America. Okay, that one levels me up pretty well. Okay, go. Attack with it. Just stay on the ceiling. It's fine. Oh boy, I don't think I'm gonna catch it. Joy belongs to female communities of a species, so SPO says trans rights. Guess so. Didn't know that. Kind of confusing when you think about it. I think this is supposed to be the last chance you get to actually catch it. Tag with it. Just hold down the button. It's fine. Time up. Okay, well, we lost. Okay, fair enough. I'll just accept my fate. God, that's gonna be hard to figure out. Oh, hi.
Excuse me, miss. I was wondering if I could ask you something.
If it's about a date, it'll have to wait.
Jade! You think this is a joke, you little brat?
Now hand over that chow.
Oof.
I bet you're the ones who took chocolate chow.
What?
What is happening?
Yeah, time to rock.
I forgot that this entire fight starts because, sure, throw hands. I forgot that this fight starts because throw hands. Listen, the script says we have to fight. It does? It looks at the script. It's like, huh. What did you know? People run to each other and instantly make assumptions.
I'll do my best.
Here we go. There's gotta be a major misunderstanding here, but we can't back down now.
Destroy the child. Oh, I forgot. They have a new Team Rose. They have like a basically a new Amy Rose theme in this game. It's actually a banger. Why does this sound like River City Girls music? Blech.
I'll take the lead.
Delete him.
I forgot to pay the electric bill for the office.
I have trapped her in the air. Love the Team Rose theme. It is really good.
Here we go. Here we go.
What the? Ow. Did you just get Big back from the ether? What did you just... What just happened? Did I just get jumped by the power of... What the heck was that? God. It might be faster for me to just die. Were they just spinning in rapid... How do they do this? Take him down. Okay, that's two. That's one. Maybe. Did I get him? How do you live? He baffled. I'm straight up flabbergasted right now. How do you... Stop. That water looks kind of nice, though. How do I live? Ow, my face. How is SPO already dead? How? What the? How? What? Whoa! Never had this difficulty with team versus team fights. I think it's mostly just because my tactics aren't fleshed out enough. The fact they also keep spinning is just like how Duke Nukem is no put. Is Big Duke Nukem? The fact that they keep spinning is so confusing. Stop spinning. Oh God, yeah, not kidding. I did not know that. That's funny. It's also highly terrifying. God. Okay, they're clearly doing something that I don't understand. I think. Wait a minute. It is. Fly mode is the strat. Okay, wait. I think I see their strat. I'm gonna copy it. Silence, you dolphin. Check this out. My spam technique. Okay, SPO's turn. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Kill him. Delete him. Ow. It's the fact they get the savage burns tonight. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying my best to keep my brain running and creatively as best I can, but jeez. Oh God. Okay. Stay. Staying up here. I'm staying where I am safe. Why is this giving me so much trouble, though?
Here we go.
They just sniped that out from underneath me. How? Oh my god. How? How are they working with one brain cell? Oh my god. I cannot even land. Oh god, Charmy, no. God, just die. What? How does that work? Mr. Streamer, you're getting your ass kicked. You right, Chaotix. You right, Koala. You right. How's it going, by the way? I am getting my ass kicked. You are correct. Oh, God. Okay, maybe I can... Oh, that's right. I can... Why am I getting my ass kicked to the River City Girls theme? I'm pretty sorry. I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting beat, but I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well, like, actually mood-wise. I'm just like, God, please. How does this work?
I'll take the lead. Here we go.
Ah! Team Rose are just being merciless to the superior predator. It's the fact that they are consistently bodying me, and I don't know what I... Okay.
There's gotta be a major misunderstanding here.
Okay.
But we can't back down now.
Why did they get team attack so fast, too?
Here we go.
I just need to keep firing from on high. It's the real Sonic Heroes experience. Truly. Because we're Sonic Heroes. Oh god, please no. Duke Nukem, please no. Not again. They are spinning out like an engine underneath me. Help! Help! Save me! God, deliver me from my sins. Something. Sonic Heroes thing. Sonic Heroes things, truly. Oh god. I am terrified by the... What sort of nightmarish power does Duke Nukem have? No, please! I make one mistake, and I immediately die. Oh my god. It's been 2 hours! God. God, just let me... God, let me... What noise did he got steel gut in this one? Oh no. I am going to explode. Just please let me get rid of cheese. I know that their strategy is based on using cheese. Well, cream, but still. My point still stands that most of their strategy is just waiting for me to make a mistake and spamming this nonsense. Stop spinning! What is happening? Oh god. Well, what the hell? What is this? What is this tactic? How? Oh no. What the hell? It's like I have no idea how to fight this. Oh my god, please. Big die. Yes! Oh my god! What the? Why? Okay, I'll take that win. That was only a minute and a half.
Forgive me, but this
Dude,
is
drink water and swim away, Duke. Please, just leave. How? Why do they start spinning when SPO's invisible? It's like they don't have a target, so they just start spinning. What? Okay, next it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Get the keys inside the haunted castle. Oh,
Talk about a huge misunderstanding.
Yeah, sure made fools out of ourselves.
Nothing new for you.
Right, you gotta dance like that.
What? You were the first one to jump at the chance.
Why do they have a... I like that their radio is a Geiger counter. It's very mysterious around here. Hello. 10 keys?
I think the keys are
How do you really charm me?
What?
I feel like the more this game drives my patience downward, the more sarcastic I'm going to get. I just realized that. Whee! Ooh. I feel like I'm gonna slowly get more sarcastic the more that this game makes my brain hurt, and that's why. And I think that's why Chaotix is good. I did this first because I haven't hit this point. I didn't hit this point until now, which is good.
What?
Oh no!
The world is turned upside down.
The world is turned upside down. Why is my brain? It's like I extrapolate. I'm extrapolating Joey Wheeler from this.
We gotta be real careful around that robot.
With each passing minute, the tolerance lowers. With each passing life lost, the sanity goes away little by little. If that isn't just playing a Sonic game from a certain era, I don't know what is, truly. I do appreciate that they make the section you're supposed to go towards glow. I do appreciate that a lot.
Here we go! Blow up!
By the looks of those torches, they mark a pathway.
Ooh. I forgot they have the invisible pathways in this area. That's cool. That still is cool.
I'll take the lead!
It's one of those things in 3D games that you can do that isn't quite always possible with 2D in a way that makes sense. Because with 3D, you can kind of interpret... Oh, God. I did not check for keys! Oh, okay.
Doors open.
Well, that works. It's like every little mistake is going to make my brain think I'm like, having an issue. Oh. Where am I now? What did I do? Just... Oh, what did I do?
Take the lead!
Oh, hey, what's up here? Oh. Where am I? Key. Ponder the key. Extrapolate its existence.
Here we go!
I feel like this game is gonna be the closest Sonic games ever get me to actually questioning my sanity. But I do know that this game is also the most experimental, which I do think that I can give it credit for trying something way out of the Sonic games comfort zone. Which I think sometimes you need games like these where it's just they're so batshit crazy that it doesn't make any sense, you know? Like it does this because I think this specific part, like specifically Team Chaotix, is just such a weird sort of thing to do. Oh god. Oh god, please. Okay, I made it. Whew. But I feel like experimenting is something that I feel like it's necessary for games to move forward. Because I don't think we get a lot of the really good games without having some experimental ones that just they may not be the best, but they're trying something new and interesting, and I think that's more fun.
Here we go.
This sure feels weird. Yeah, SPO, me too, man. Key.
Here we go!
Here we go.
What's your favorite game/game series? Oh god. Had to ask me a tough one, Julian. All right. I feel like there's multiple series that could contend for my favorite. And there's also a lot of games that could very easily contend.
Let's go. We gotta find
There's also a lot of games that could contend to be my favorite game overall. And I think that much like how my favorite Pokemon changes over time, because my favorite Pokemon has, oh god, my favorite Pokemon has changed actually pretty consistently with every passing generation. Because usually what happens is that my favorite Pokemon, like, just to use an example, my favorite Pokemon, based on what I use during play, is what I end up really liking. And over the years, it's kind of like, okay, what genre have I been playing the most? And how has that affected my perception on gaming? And that's kind of where I get my answer of what's my favorite games and game series. Because right now, a lot of RPGs are kind of pulling for it. Because a lot of RPGs are pulling for, you know, favorite title. And I think a lot of series, I think consistently, I'd like to say that Pokemon is one of the most consistent ones for me because
Here we go.
it's definitely up there for
Here we go.
just me enjoying every game. Because, you know, and a lot of the spin-offs are just as fun, too. Let's see, where's the Switch? Where is the Switch? I am not seeing this. But I think that of all my games, it's pulling a Zelda. Oh, God. Oh, wait, I think maybe.
Here we go.
Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I think maybe? Ah, there it is. I forgot there's breakable walls in this game. Oh, God. Okay.
I'll take the lead.
Go. Here we go.
Do not care.
Leave this to me, boys.
I'm getting out of here. Only in this level, really. Yeah, it's really weird. You know what? This actually happens in Shadow the Hedgehog as well. Because they do the same thing. They do the same trick.
Let's go.
Which it's not awful, it's just weird. It's almost kind of just weird, isn't it?
The world is turned upside
Oh, God.
down.
I do like that the music changes whenever it turns upside down. It is pretty cool. Okay, wait, let me circle the tower. Never know if you might miss something. But I think Shadow the Hedgehog gave Soji cut the competition. You know what, though? I was actually thinking about I really want to play Shadow the Hedgehog again because I never actually got to beat the game. I never actually got to beat Shadow the Hedgehog. I own it. I've played it a bunch of times. I never got to do the final boss. And I really want to because it is nuts. Absolutely and unabashedly. It is nuts.
I'll take the lead.
But man, the effort it takes doesn't sound worth it. Well, no, the only thing you really need to do to unlock the boss is just do the you have to do that evil ending, which means you technically only have to play through the game once, which is surprisingly easier than than you'd think.
It's reversing the reverse.
That means we're back to normal again.
But you know, going back to Julian's question, though, I'm trying to think of like, are there any games that what? Yeah, because don't you only have to beat the evil side of the story for Shadow the Hedgehog? I don't remember.
Go.
Thought that was all you had to do. I don't remember.
Let's go.
I do not know. No way. I've heard you have to unlock all endings. No. God, no. You don't. No, you don't have to.
Keys are around here.
What?
Maybe this way. For gore. The keys are around here. Wait, do I have to go back down? Nah, for sure. Just 100% light and dark. Yeah, I think it's just.
Let's go
I
down
think it is just. You just have to do that. I don't think you had to. I don't think you have to do every single ending because that's like dang near impossible. Friend asked, but I never asked. No, yeah, it's like.
What?
Oh no!
I think I went the wrong way. I did go the wrong way. But no, yeah, it's just you have to do. I think you just have to do light and dark. I think at maximum it's light and dark. You don't. The other endings are almost like just. The other endings are almost just like a treat, like getting to see all the weird stuff. Now I'm reading all 10 endings. Oh, you have to get all the different endings once. That's what it is. Oh, is that what it is? Wait, is that what it is? Is that really what it is? Because that's a lot easier. Like I don't know. I know for sure you don't need every ending either. His level screen didn't have to do all the endings, so that's your ending. Yeah, because I know you don't have to do everything. Because that's the thing that I think the game kind of makes you think is that you have to do everything. It's like, sort of, not really. Kind of weird. Okay, where am I going? Do I know where I am? Oh wait. Oh yeah. But that's doable at least. That is. Yeah. The 10 endings isn't too bad though. Okay, I think it's this way. Yeah, dude, you need to go this way. Do need to go this way. Yeah, the 10 endings isn't too bad, but okay, I think.
Here we go.
Go around. I need to look around again. Where are these keys? Where are these keys? All hero and dark missions of all 5 of the 6 stages. That means all endings.
Here we go.
Interesting. Maybe I just don't remember because where did I fall? Where am I? Okay, 8 out of 10.
Hey, this tower doesn't have an entry. Let's look around.
Where did I end up?
There it is again. Oh no!
I'll have to look at that again because I don't think the trouble is I haven't played Shadow the Hedgehog in a long time, and And I was considering, I mean, it's not possible, it's monotonous. The trouble is that you have to play through that first level 10 times. Like, guaranteed. And that could be that could be a bit of a slog. Okay. What if...
Here we go.
I'm also trying to figure out how I'm going to do all this.
What's going on?
It's reversing the reverse.
That means we're back to normal again.
Here we go.
All right, where does this take me again? Where am I being put? Okay, here. Where is here?
Here we go.
Oh, I see. Maybe I need to go back. I need to go back. Maybe?
Here we go.
Got it.
Oh, good God. Oh, God in heaven. Where am I going? I'm back at the beginning. Wait, no, this is the beginning.
What are you singing about?
Oh, good Lord. Where are these other 2 keys?
I think the keys are around here.
What? Where?
What do you mean you think the keys are somewhere? I'm going back down. Where are they?
I think the keys are
Where?
around here.
What?
Where is it? Just, where is it? I do feel bad for not actually, you collected a key here. Yes. Okay, so, I feel bad for not actually coming to a definitive answer on my like game series, but it's like my brain just went like, okay, yeah, I'm struggling, so I apologize for not getting to the actual answer.
I'll take the lead.
I do know of like, I think it's just because of the fact that I have so many games that I just genuinely love, that it's very hard for me to ever pick one thing, you know, where it's like, oh, just one game. I do know that of all the games that I've played in the last few years, Shin Megami Tensei and Persona have definitely earned a place as some of my favorite games, just overall.
I'll take the lead.
Okay, where is this gonna send me? Sends me here. Oh God. SMT. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, SMT. Yeah. Where?
The world is
Where
flipped
am I?
upside down.
Here we go.
I'm trying to see if there's anything I could do up here. But and it's like Persona as well, but I haven't even played all the games in either series, so I don't know if I'm justified in just throwing down outright that it's my favorite series. It's one of my favorite series because I've only played one of each game. But I do like the games. And in terms of, it's like, I know Pokemon's my most consistent. Oh yeah, I can pick up even the spin-offs, you know, stuff like Pokemon Coliseum. I love that one. Pokemon Coliseum's great. Pokemon, even stuff like, even the weird ones like Pokemon Art Academy, it was like, oh yeah, it seems like the people working on Pokemon games in general have a good sense as to what makes a game fun and what makes gaming an enjoyable pastime. Because it's not just a matter of, oh yeah, you don't always need to be saving the world, you know. You could save your afternoon. Why is there? Wait, I just realized what I was doing. I saw the it's like, why is this glowing? But stop that. Can I move my camera? Okay, maybe I can. Nope, I don't see anything. Why is there a glowing section there, but there's not anything there? I'm so confused. Good God. Good God, yo. I'll take outside assistance if anybody knows where the keys are. Because now my brain is just not having it. Okay, key. Is there a key in here? No, wait, I didn't want to touch that! God bless America. Okay. Wait, door, wall. I saw it that time. Wait, no, that's just rings. I saw it that time, but please tell me I do not have to go checking. That's a key. I think also just trying to take my mind somewhere else for a moment so I can, you know, not be in pain. I think also stuff like, I think it's mostly RPGs that are the ones that I go for, because role-playing games can spam a lot of different things. I know the Borderlands series, sans Borderlands 3, is really good. I played a lot of that, and I really love the series, which is why 3 made me super sad. Just putting it down there. I don't know if it's a hot take or not with Borderlands. Ava is the worst thing I have ever seen. Like, I have seen a lot of characters in my time. I have read a lot of characters, you know? I've read plays, I've read books. There are so many stories I have partaken in. And I have never had such a character be maligned in my mind as Ava from Borderlands 3. Like, that is an entity of pure hatred for me. Like, not even memeing. That character is... She's the worst. She's the worst entity. She's the worst thing I have ever seen. And they really try to make you like her. They really want you to like that character. And she sucks. It's like, they could not have made a worse character if they asked Satan himself to give the worst person. Okay, no, I need to go this way. No, let me in. I'm going around you. I do not care. Let me in. I'm going this way. What is over here? What is this? This is new.
Let's go.
Let me in. I want to see this. I know this is new because I've never seen this before. Okay, I think I found... Yes. I found where the keys are. I think I found where the last 2 keys are.
Oh no!
Maybe? Oh, please tell me I did. But yeah, I love Borderlands, but I just don't like... 3 makes me sad because they really did improve the gameplay only to make the story suffer really hard. And I think a lot of it is at the impetus of, oh, but we need to have Ava. And she needs to be a character people like. And it's like, did you really need this character?
Here we go!
Wait. Am
Here
I?
we go!
No, no, I am back to... What the hell?
Here we go!
I think Sonic games are also really good. I just... Sometimes, you know, I think sometimes the variety works against them. And that's the thing that works against all Sonic games. The variety that...
So stay quiet.
The variety they shove into Sonic games is always working against them. Wait, can I go this way, or...
Here we go.
I'm trying to figure out if I can go that way or not. Oh, you know what? To hell with it. But, yeah. No, sorry for, like, losing my mind here for a moment. I think I needed to lose my mind a tiny bit here. But, okay, can I... Do I go forward here? Nope.
Here we go!
Where is that 10th? Where's the 10th key? Where is it? I can't see. But, okay, so this is where... I think this is where the quote-unquote 10th key is supposed to be. But I don't think I found... There's a key I'm missing, and I don't know where it is. Where is this key? There's another key. Where is it? But yeah, I could probably go on for hours as to... Where's that damn 10th key? That's kind of where I'm at right now. Just, where is it? Where's that damn 10th key? You know it's got to be somewhere right in front of my nose. It's got to be right in front of my face, because I don't think I would have missed it with how much I've poured over this place. Wait a minute. I did miss it. Hang on. I did miss it. I know that I missed it now, because I see those things now.
Careful not to
I see those
fall.
things.
It's really dangerous.
Heck. Give. Heck. Give.
Spirits unite.
Thank you!
I did. Think. Okay, I hit those things. Now, where is the key? Wait. Nope, not up there. Okay. Oh god. Ugh. Trouble is that for some reason getting the camera to behave is very weird.
Here we go!
Oh god. Okay, whew. Okay, do I have to hit the switch? Hit the switch. Okay. I think that's supposed to theoretically open up a key, but... How?
Let's go.
Okay.
Anytime.
Brain is just taking in what I have witnessed.
Okay.
Now we're here again.
Here we go.
There was a key here. Forget that the bumpers actually turn the camera instead of using the C stick.
Here we go.
I gotta remember that because that is a lot easier than trying to do it the other way.
Here we go.
And I don't see anything else. You know what's weird? I'm surprised we didn't have any haunted house type areas in Skies of Arcadia.
This sure feels weird.
Oh boy.
What's with this place?
Here we go.
Like we kind of did, but not really. You know what? That is another game I will advocate if somebody ever gets around to remaking it. Advocate for a larger release because man, Skies of Arcadia was good. We played that last year. It was fantastic. We played it, I think, around this time of year. Actually, we played Skies of Arcadia, as I recall.
Enemies up ahead.
Leave this to me,
God,
boys.
please. Give me a sign. Wait, there it is. Yes. Oh my God, I found it.
Around here.
I feel so bad. I feel so bad that I missed that crack in the wall. It just doesn't make sense to me. It's like, well, why is it only in this level? I feel like that's something else that I think even I was guilty of this one, where it's like, oh yeah, you use a mechanic once and it doesn't come up ever again. I was guilty of that. I'm guilty of that a little bit too, because it's like there are times where it's like, okay, yeah, it makes total sense that this can be a thing, but it also is not fair to do that to a player. It's not fair. It's not fair to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna... Oh my God, I just saw how many torches there are. What in the hell?
Something.
What are you singing
What on
about?
earth? Okay, I will say, this is a very cool trick. Ow.
Here we go.
This is actually quite a cool trick. Because changing stuff just while you circle something is a really neat trick.
What's that?
Yeah, because now, see, look. I don't know, that's just cool. Like, and these kind of smoke and mirror tricks are really fun. Because being able to control the player position, because they probably just warped the player to a new position, rather than actually making you, rather than you actually, like, you know, just changing the environment, they probably just warped you to a new location. Which is easier, but it's also just, it's fascinating to see that kind of novel thinking. Even, like, this is clearly a level where they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna have fun with it, even if the level itself is like, oh please, God. But I think it's cool. This is the kind of stuff that makes my brain, you know, kind of run a little bit, because it's cool tricks like this that show the passion. Even if at times my brain is in pain and is going a little insane. Bars, but it is still really cool. Like, yeah, I'm, you know, a tiny bit of agony is good for the soul. It's why people write, it's why people write poetry or listen to Green Day. Ow. It's good for you. Because I think music that lets you vent some things out is good for you. May not be good for you all the time, but it is good for you, you know? It's like, don't listen to it every single time, but, you know, it's good to let some things out. Oh God. Well, my job parameter said I don't need a fight, so out my face. No, let me out. No, let me out. I wanted off of this wild ride, thank you. Wait, did it didn't turn off those torches. It didn't leave the torches on, did it? No, it didn't. All right, cool. That means I can leave. Noses, dolphins, now Green Day.
Caution, boys.
Thank you, slapping everyone today. Well, see, if you're gonna make jokes, you got to be able to hit everyone. You know, it's like you can't just. I don't think it's fair to just slap at one person. You know, it's like. In my opinion, I am of the mind that if you're gonna make jokes about people, you need to go for everybody. It's not fair to just go for one group. You know. What the? But it's like you just gotta. I don't know. It's one of those rules of comedy that I just personally am a fan of. Is don't swing if you're gonna swing at a group. Swing for everyone.
Here we go.
It's not fair if you just dunk on somebody. God, I keep forgetting that's a mechanic. I gotta run. I'm out of here.
Let's go.
And also, I don't know. I'm not really slapping at Green Day. I'm just like, yeah, it's good for you though. Still good though. I also make a lot of references. I make a lot of weird references through stream in general because I don't know, it just keeps my brain active when I'm thinking about all the different references. Oh, torches.
Your princess got jumped by the robot with the cloak when he cast a spell on you.
Die faster.
Look, there it is again.
Okay, I think I need the left. No, I don't. Need the right. Forgot how weird this level is. Also, this one is probably also doing the same thing, where it's just moving you to a new location rather than actually just moving the model around. They probably could move the model around, but using a new location means that they can just have... They don't have to worry about the animation. They just set the thing where they want it to go. How much if I touch this?
Here we go.
What did I do? Whoa. Huh. Okay. Why did I do that? I don't think I understand why I did that. I feel like that was the solution for another thing, but
Here we go.
This is, I think, the greatest weakness of Team Bless America, dude. I did not want to touch this. Nope, I'm cheating. I am leaving. You gotta be kidding me. Now that one was on accident. I was trying to jump up and touch the thing.
The statue's position
But I-
change based on which switch is thrown.
I can appreciate an ingenious solution to certain things, and also just... I can appreciate the wacky just nonsense of this, but... You press the thing, foot straight up, and then straight down. Please.
Here we go.
Touch. Touch it.
Here we go.
Thank you. But I... Okay, where am I?
This is a long hallway.
What is it? One of my D&D maps? What is this?
Let's go.
Long hallway, more hallway. This game needs more hallway, truly. Okay, let me get all the ones that I know I need to get right now. Damn, roasting yourself now. Hey man, well, here's the thing. It's actually a running in joke in my game where it's the more hallway, because there was a puzzle once where I put them in an infinitely looping hallway, and every time they came around the corner, I was like, oh look, more hallway. More hallway. That was actually also just something I did once. Eggman, I hope you understand.
Here we go.
These hands are rated free.
Here we go.
They have 5 stars. I need to sneeze. Oh, jeez. There are 2 things I don't like doing into my... Well, 3 things. There are 2 things I don't... And it's because I don't like it when people do it in the microphone, is sneezing, eating, and drinking. I do my best to mute myself when I do them because... Oh, good heavens. You know, it's like... It's one of those things where it's like, oh man, I hate it when I don't like sneezing into the microphone, and I do not like eating into... I hate eating in a microphone, or anywhere near a microphone. Needs more hallway. Just thinking about it, this place, okay, if you did this as a D&D, as like a D&D area, this would be pretty sick.
Dangerous here.
What? Oh, jeez. Got really scared there. Where am I? Oh, thank God. Can I swap to Vector, or... Oh God, wait, how do I... Let me out!
Here we go.
I see. Okay, good. Whew. Now where do I go? Huh. Uh-oh. Where do I go? Why am I stuck? What did I do? There it is. Okay. Whew. Got scared for a moment there. It's like this would be a mapping nightmare in on roll 20, but oh my goodness, would it be fun to just have like a place like this, you know, just crazy physics, the weird areas. Oh, I saw that.
Okay, here we go.
Let me have. There we go. Anything behind me? No. God, I think they changed up the crack in the wall texture here. Yeah, they did. Because they wanted it to match the wall, which is a silly thing to do in this situation. In this situation, I feel like changing... It's actually kind of why I was worried about in Red Genie. I didn't want to change up what boulders looked like too much, because I wanted to make sure that the boulders were always communicated as, okay, this is a boulder you can push. Because I was really scared of something like that happening, where, oh yeah, the enemy is... Like, you need to push this boulder, and you need to press this thing. And it's like, making it so that it was very obvious what you needed to push is not easy in the slightest. Okay, it's good. Any other torches? No, I am getting out of here. I am not here to fight you. I have other things to do. Unless the game asks me to, then, yep, it's asking me to. God bless.
I'll take the lead.
Let's go. Here we go.
Ow. Ow. Oh, God.
Bad luck for me.
Why? Oh, God, it put me back here? What the heck?
I'll take the lead. Here we go.
Oh, God, wait, I did the wrong thing.
Here we go.
Oh, no. I did not realize I had Team Blast. Just deliver me from evil.
Here we go.
I always forget that for some reason Team Chaotix builds up Team Blast at stupid speed, and I don't know why. Why do they build up Team Blast that fast?
I'll take the lead. Here we
Oh,
go.
lordy. Game? Game?
Here we go.
I do apologize for anybody who like really knows this game and is currently suffering. This is the worst of this game. When you don't know you have the skill at your disposal. Well, and it's like specifically also, it's like my brain just, I'm so focused on trying to get these torches and trying to find everything. It's like I just kind of forget that I have certain abilities on hand, because it just doesn't make sense because I'm not in motion. It's kind of the difference between, it's kind of like when you're watching an animation and you see something that doesn't feel right in motion. That's what this feels like, where in motion it makes sense. Where like, oh yeah, you have these abilities that you can use. And I always forget I have them because they don't make a lot of sense out of context.
Let's go. Here we go.
It's almost like...
Let's go.
I don't really know how best to describe it. It's almost like you start tuning out what you are capable of because your brain is just so focused on what you're trying to do. Ow. Game, just let me hit him. Oh, good lord. And I have to kill him to get past him. And I feel like because this particular story isn't combat focused, when you do have to do fighting, it just does not feel natural to do. Oh god.
Here we go.
Especially given how much it actually relies on... Okay, please, just... Why is it... Game? Wait, there's a ring over there, wait.
I'll take the lead.
Ring?
Here we go.
Why is there... There we go. Okay, thank God. Like, the other three stories are focused in on moving. And I think that's why this story feels so weird. Because this story is all about not moving forward. It's about, okay, no, you have all these other tasks you need to do. And because you have all these other things you need to do, you're not actually focused on moving forward. Because you're always... Because, I mean, look at this. I'm constantly checking the environment for hidden nonsense. And because of that, I think it strips away what makes this game actually fun. Because I know the other 3 stories are actually really fun to play. Because they, you know, you just get to run. You just go for it. And because you're focused on just moving,
I'm sure we can break some of these walls.
and because you're always focused on moving, it feels better. But when you're doing this, where it's just you're not doing any forward motion, it feels a lot worse because of it. And that can be really upsetting because you end up with this section of the game that just really suffers because you can't keep moving. Because I mean, even this, look, I have to go and check these other ones because I'm not sure if there's one of these freaking torches. I did not want to touch this. Send me home. Okay, cool. These are still open.
Let's go. I'm sure we can break some of these.
I feel like at some point I'm gonna need to make a 3D platformer so I can actually take what I've learned from
Here we go.
this game and from other 3D platformers I've played and see if truly I actually have learned something from this, you know,
Take the lead.
nonsense. Have I actually learned something from this is a question. I feel like that should be something I do someday. I know I want to do a horror game at some point, but I feel like that is also, I think that's gonna be next, but
It's a giant spider web.
Should we grind on it to cross over?
okay, where am I going now? Where do I go now? Okay, I need to go that way.
Careful not to fall. It's really.
Okay, there's 2 sets I need to get to. I am actually really surprised that nobody claimed second. It is surprising. Oh god, please. I don't want to go to the end of the level. How? Ugh. Hello. Excuse me. Nope. Not dealing with you. Other places I want to... To hell with you and your rules, game. I'm just jumping.
Here we go. Let's go.
I am actually kind of surprised that nobody had claimed second, but it happens sometimes. I think some days it's because I know a lot of people aren't abreast of the commands that I have yet. Me too. I think it's just mostly because I have commands and it's like there's a lot of commands that haven't really been used since some people have joined, so it's like, oh, maybe I just kind of forget sometimes. Because the command list is still there. I just keep forgetting about it, to be honest. Mostly because usually my brain is just doing its best to parse the game. Because I'm usually sight reading games. Oh, thank God, a 1-up. Man, it's been a while since I had so many lives at the beginning of this game.
Take the lead.
I have spent so much time on Team Chaotix. Oh, it is gonna be so satisfying when I get to body them later. And see, you scale spiders are triggering fight or flight me because of Baldur's Gate 3.
There's a switch up there.
Let's go.
Is there spider webs in that game? Oh god. Ugh. I have not yet gotten to even see much of Baldur's Gate 3. I think I'm kind of waiting to see if it comes to consoles. Giant warp spiders. That is terrifying. Oh god. This is sensory overload. What is happening? Sorry, phase spiders. Oh, phase spiders. I see. I mean, they're warping spiders, so that makes sense. Makes sense to me. I don't know. There are only 4 torches left. Please. Please tell me I found them all. Yeah, it's coming to consoles later in the year. Okay, cool. I might... Oh, thank God.
Look, there are torches.
Oh, thank God. The last 4 are here. Excellent. Okay, you know, I'm gonna switch invisible really quick now so I can just run right in.
Ready anytime.
Not even gonna bother. Got them all. Oh, thank God. Okay, we did it. That was good. I might play Baldur's Gate 3 when it comes out. I'm not super invested in it, but I think that's mostly just because I know that it's gonna be a chonker game, so... I think my trouble is whenever a game is more than 100 gigs, it's kind of like, why? Because I played some of the Call of Duties because I just have access to them, but it's like I've tried some of them, and man, I do not understand how they make the game 100+ gigs, and then it still feels like, oh, cool, it feels like last time.
There you are, you mustache moron. He's the one, right?
Mustache moron. I'm the one.
Over 170 hours of animated cutscenes. My God.
This is gonna cost you extra.
Robot Storm, here we go. 170 hours of animated cutscenes though. That is just so much.
There was something strange.
Don't worry about it.
We've gotta take care of this guy first. Ready?
Don't know what he's calling the alarm for, but yeah. Of course, you won't see them all over a single run. Yeah, no, of course not. But oh god, I got really scared there for a moment that I was gonna miss that. But it is still like that is a lot of different stuff you can see in over the course of a possible playthrough.
Behold, ninja power. Smash them all.
Whew. I do like the ability to hang in the air like that, to have the hang time.
Behold, ninja power.
Oh god. Ugh.
Here we go.
Whew. Doing good. I think games like that are really cool though. You know, games where it's like, oh yeah, you just have a massive amount of content, but it's just not. I know, I think it's better that the game is how it is though, because man, it's a good example. You know, it's just a great example of what is possible, and I think that's great. I know that, but I also think that it can be hard. It can be really hard to get a team that passionate to do that work. You know. I don't think it's the amount of work that is the problem for if the company's big enough, right? I think it comes far more down to, okay, do you have the passion about your project to do this?
It's an endless sea of
You know, I think games like Baldur's Gate 3, it's not that they come only every once in a while because the work of the manpower isn't there. I think it's very specifically because the passion for it isn't there yet.
Let's go.
All right, do I take the cannon? I do take the cannon, that's right. Whee! To the next arena. Oh god, why? Larry and Stu's put out a statement when asked about the game in purchase that opened the eyes of a lot of people recently. No, there are no in-game purchases in our game. We've been providing a complete immersive game experience without the need for additional purchases. Please enjoy the game to its fullest without any additional cost of microtransactions. God, if that isn't just a philosophy I believe in too. Like, geez, man. Like, I don't like that a lot of games ask you to spend a ton of money on them. Like, out the gate. It's like, oh yeah, but we'll give you more game if you pay. It's like, dude, come on. Like, granted, some games it's like, okay, you're making an investment. Some games I see it, you know, like, I would say fighting games with passes, where it's like, okay, after this game comes out, we are going to be coming out with more. I died. Sonic Heroes, where the rails we set aren't guaranteed to get you where you need to go. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna the cannon's firing me. I don't need to hold buttons right now. And then it was like, yep, you need to die. It's like, what do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
We've gotta take care of this guy first. Ready?
Good lord. Even the rails aren't set properly. Did you know Overwatch 2 on Steam is currently the lowest reviewed game on Steam? I know. I got to see a lot of that firsthand. I got to see some of it because a friend showed me, and you know what did make me very happy, even though it's technically not fair to me for me to say it? The fact that my game is rated higher than a game by Blizzard is really cool. Like, the fact that my game has more positive reviews than a Blizzard game, that I think is a rather impressive achievement. Blah, 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 never change vector, never change. yeah, it's bleh. Bleh. You right, Silver. Also, how's it going today, Silver?
Destroy the sentry robots to open the
You accurate. Kill them. We have to kill these enemies. But yeah, it's technically not fair of me to say that, because like my game has 3 reviews and is not, and you know, it's like, oh yeah, but it's, you know, I'm not definitely not on the same level, you know, in terms of game and, you know, in terms of like visibility. But I definitely think that it's funny that my game is technically better reviewed than a Blizzard game. It's a technicality, sure, but technicalities are how people win things, so I will take it. Wheel. By the way, can somebody not have that take that W, Chief? I am gonna take it. See, that's the thing. It may be by a technicality, but I'm taking that win. I am taking that win. Here's the thing, I am absolutely the type of person to take a victory because it's a technical. I think one of them I saw some stats with the reviews. Over 2/3 of them are from Chinese gamers because the collab with NetEase ended on OW1, so OW2 is the only way they can play Overwatch, and most of them are talking about the predatory microtransactions in the game. See, that's just wrong. Like, really? See, that's what I don't like, is that it's like, okay, yeah, because these microtransactions really are just like, they really push that. It's like, you need to spend money on the game. To me, the worst offender is that it's like, oh yeah, spend $15 on a skin, because the transactions are on skins. It's like, dude, if your cosmetics are not free to get in game, they shouldn't be in the game in the first place. That and people can that may be a hot take, but I don't care. It's like, if you make the cosmetics cost a large sum of money, and I think a large sum of money for cosmetics is, frankly, anything above, if it's more than $5, get rid of it, kill it. Delete it. Jesus.
Truly amazing.
Please deliver me from this suffering. Oh god. Oh my god. Let me out. Worst offender in my eyes is the battle pass. I hate battle passes. Not only do you have to pay for it, you also have to work for your rewards. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and if you, this is something that I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel also did that I thought was a little bit like, this is really kind of sketchy, is that if you don't get all of the rewards for your battle pass, Jesus. If you don't get all the rewards for your battle pass during its time, you just lose all the money you spent. Like, if you spent money getting these passes and you don't get them in time, you lose that money. Like, you basically lose that money. It's, you have sunk an investment of both time and money, and you don't get everything you paid for. So that's just wrong. I do like what Halo Infinite's doing, where if a battle pass quote unquote ends, you can keep working on it even after its time period ends of it being new, which I think is really nice. Isn't that just the standard these days? It is, and that's why I make single player games. That's not even a meme. Just, that's why I make single player games. I thought they were close enough. I see. What? How does this work? But I do think that it's also, I think this is also kind of one of those things that kind of highlights, frankly, why I disagreed with my college so much, because a lot of people consider the business side before they consider. Do you like turtles? I do like turtles. Turtles are cool. But I don't like. Oh yeah, I just remember the Street Fighter 6. Acceptable. I also just remember that Street Fighter 6 stuff with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collaboration. I just remember that it's like $15 a turtle. I just remember that for some reason. My brain was like, wait a minute. I remember that there was something about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles recently, and it's like, oh yeah, there was that collaboration in Street Fighter 6. It's like, oh yeah, $15 a turtle. I have to pay a whole game's worth just to get the freaking turtles. Doesn't make any sense. $15 a turtle? Yes. It's stupid. As I recall, I think it's 15 a turtle. Makes no sense to me whatsoever. See, I just don't get it. It's like, why not just make the game fun? Like, here's the thing, Sonic Heroes may be a game that's a little janky, but at least it's a complete game when I bought it, you know? It's like, I bought this game, no one wants just one turtle. Yeah, exactly. You don't get, and it's costumes. It's not even like, oh, the Ninja Turtles are playable in Street Fighter. It's like, no, it's a costume of the turtle, which makes no sense. I don't know. I am of the mind that if your game didn't come 100% complete, it's one thing if it's like, oh, we're making DLC for the game and we're gonna make it so that you can I like Smash Brothers did this, and I remember Sakurai said specifically, if you don't think this investment will be worth it for you, then don't do it. You know, it's like, oh, I recommend the Fighters Pass only for people who can see the inherent value in this particular, you know, thing. Like, I'm not, it's like he recommended, oh, if you think you're gonna get your money's worth out of this, then you can buy it now.
Time to give up.
But you don't need to buy it if you don't think you're gonna be able to, if you don't think you're gonna want it. And I thought that was that's a good policy. Like, the game itself is already complete, they're just adding to it, right? And I think that's what DLC is meant to be. Well, Smash isn't fair. Yeah, no, but other games have followed a similar thing, I think. Like, I think Mortal Kombat does a good, like, not a great job, but a good job of doing the same thing, where the game had a 70 character starter roster. Yes, it did. Like, I think Mortal Kombat also did a good job of this, where the game coming out, fantastic, really good. But then when you actually get the DLC, it's okay, you're making an investment of, do you think you're going to play this game more? And if you do, then okay, cool, you can get this DLC. But you still have, and the launch character for DLC was Joker. By the way, that was my, it was 2017, right, when Smash came out? That would have been my second year of college. And it's really interesting because I remember going to the midnight release for it with a colleague of mine. And I just remember distinctly, I had to drive through a blizzard to get to the mall where we were having the release. And I remember all of the people in my, like, a lot of people from the college were hanging around phones watching the Game Awards, and then they saw that live. And that is such an insane thing to think about. You know, because that announcement, thinking about it now, that and the fact that most games release is bug and brokey unfinished business, pretend to be a service game by drip feeding people patches updates. See, that is where my brain goes. I don't buy it unless I'm really specifically going to trust a developer. I do not like service games. Games as services it gives people an excuse to not finish their game, and I hate that. I don't like that. Like, is my game perfect? No. In fact, somebody actually sent me a document specifically showing, hey, here's some bits that there are some mistakes, like some spelling mistakes, there's some things, typos, there's some other things that I was like, oh, this is kind of weird. But it's like, is the game playable beginning to end without any major issues? Yes. Is the game able to be completed? Yes. Infiltrate the flagship without being detected by enemies? Oh god. More SPO. Here we go. But I really hate it when games come out unfinished like that. The whole early access thing on Steam, if I see a game says early access, I don't even touch it. I won't even buy it. If I see early access, I just think, cool.
Once we start a job, we finish the job. That's the policy. We're Team Chaotix.
But it's just like, man. It really does make me hurt, though, when I see how many games are just, oh yeah, pay us now, and then you might get a complete game later. And if you don't, then, eh.
I'm starving.
You know, it's almost like, oh well, what are you gonna do? Like, oh well, you didn't get a complete game, whatever. Like, really? That's not even fair. Like, to me, that just seems wrong. I don't like that. Sounds like a great business motif. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a business move. It's not at all a gamer-oriented move. If you're building, that's what the problem is that a lot of companies are the ones who are making these decisions. It isn't the people who are making the game making these decisions. Which also brings me to another point that I really don't like it when people throw devs under the bus because a game, you know, has issues. Because it's like, no, it's not the devs that are the reason for this. More often than not, it's businessmen who are making the problem. I hate to be in the ground, but BD3 did early access in the right way. A good vertical slice allowed people to test new classes. Which one was BD3 again? My brain just my brain just like shut off on which acronym was this one again? There are a lot of games that are recognized by acronyms. No, I just forget which one it is. That's my bad. That's my bad. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, Baldur's Gate. Okay, no. Okay. No, making sure. Not, yeah. Oh, that's why I got confused, because it was BD3. Okay, I see. Okay, that would make sense. Okay. Okay, now fly. Now go. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Now go. But yeah, Baldur's Gate, I think that is true. When it's like, when a game comes out and it's like, oh yeah, we're adding all this new content, and it's like, oh yeah, but you're showing us what we're getting beforehand. Like, that's good. And I think that's fair. But I do think that there's a difference though, right? Where it's
They're all controlled by robots. Just the doctors.
why do you have to make fun of him like that? But yeah, I think there's too many games that come out where they don't do that. They're not thinking about. Okay, I actually need to get rid of these guys because this is gonna be hard as heck if I don't. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, do I need a third switch?
I'll take the lead.
I do need a third switch. Okay.
Let's go.
Look around. Where's the third switch? Oh, it's right there. But yeah, I just to get back to it though, it's just I think it's better though that when games release fully. Even there is one game that I think is a bit of in a weird state, and I think it's mostly because it came with a lot of content and then kind of weirdly went around getting like being not quote unquote finished, and that was Honkai Star Rail, which is weird. It's a certain games don't make sense to be. Oh, wait, you're saying the beginning. Wait, when you say beginning, what do you? Oh, oh, God.
Good job, boys.
God, that actually set me into a fear. I was like, please tell me. Do not tell me. I was going to say, do not tell me I have to restart the whole level. No, it's just from the checkpoint. I was about to say, please no.
I'll take the lead.
Let's go. Here we go.
But, and that was something that I think growing up in the era of games that came out on disc and there was no updates, it makes me feel jaded to look at games that come out and say, oh yeah, they're not finished when they come out, but they will be. It's like, you could just finish the game, right? Like, I wouldn't, like, it's not gonna make you any more money to give me a buggy mess, and then you just come out with this. It's like, it's not how this works. I don't know, just, and it feels bad that I feel like I'm in the minority in that respect. As a game designer and a game developer. But I also know that that's not true, right? I do know that that's not true. That it's not that the devs are the problem. Because the devs are not the ones making those kinds of decisions, right? Because it's always a business move when a game is made and it comes out unfinished. It's never, I don't think it's ever the devs saying, oh yeah, it's done. It's just, we don't need to work on it more. It's like, no, it's usually, I don't think there's ever been a dev like that. At least I don't think. I know there's one, but that's, what was it, Drake and the 99 Dragons? But that's because that game is special. To put it in a way that is politically correct and nice. That game is a special case of, are you sure?
Here we go.
You know, like, are you sure you want to release this? But that's also a very specific case and a very weird game. Oversure, it's business partners, investors are forcing them to do stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, it never is, I don't think it ever really is the case of a developer saying, oh yeah, we need to release the game right now. We need money. It's always like, no, the devs want the game to be as good as it can be. They really want the game to succeed. And they want it to be the best thing they can make. I know that there are some, you know what, I am gonna be a little mean. There are some people I worked with at college who probably wouldn't feel the same as me. Because some of them really were focused on, oh, I want to get a good job that pays good money. Like, is that really what you want? Do you want to have a good job, or do you want to be happy? Do you want to be proud of your work? Because a lot of them were just driving themselves into the dirt, trying to finish things. They weren't really trying to make good things. They were trying to finish the project. It was almost like, regardless of its quality, as long as it meets the criteria, who cares? And to me, that's just like, that's wrong. It's not about being done. It's about doing the best you can. Even if you make some mistakes, sure, who cares? But, and it's like, yeah, learn from those mistakes, but God, don't. There was one guy also who I wanted to throttle because he was saying, oh yeah, you don't want your art team and your dev team talking. You want your teams all separate. And I'm like, that's how you get bad communication. And him and the professor were both like, oh yeah, you don't want these teams to be talking to each other. I'm like, yeah, but you should learn the language so you can communicate if you need to. Find the keys to the cell where the client is locked up. Oh God. How many keys is it? Okay, 5 keys, got it. What do you mean it may detonate? How do you know? SVO, how did you know?
Let's go.
That's 1. I do know that this level is really scary on the Team Sonic side.
Let's go.
Wait. I see that. See the rail. Let me up there. No, can't make it. Ah. The biggest thing that come out of devs, the reasons all devs who come out to the consumers shouldn't expect other does the razor stance to match what Larian is doing, that BG3. Can I just say that when I saw that, I thought that was the most telling thing of, hey, don't expect everybody else to do this. Like, dude, that is, you shouldn't be saying that. Like, are you serious? Like, wouldn't that be a good thing? That your peers are making you want to raise the bar of your work, that you want to make better work because of what your peers are doing. Is that not what the point of improving is? That to me is folly. Like, oh, you shouldn't expect other devs to do this. That's just too much work. Like, are you telling people that it's too much work to do better? Not that you need to match them, but just to do better. You know, like, you don't necessarily need to be doing the same level of work. You just need to be trying to do more. Just put more effort. Just try harder. It's like they're not expecting you to. It is, but they got lazy over once 2007 hit with Fantastic Games. The sequels had a lot of effort, but they got lazy. I think it's that some games became institutions and they stopped needing to improve because nobody was challenging them. And I think that's something that happens it happens in a lot of fields, like a lot of creative fields. That does happen, right? Where because nobody's challenging these devs, these people to do better, you're not really getting the best that is possible. And I feel like that's kind of sad, in my opinion, because it's like, well, you could do more. And it's not like people are expecting you to match them. I messed up. I mean, like AC, they just didn't bother doing any changes for 10 years, but at least caught some changes and improvements here and there. Well, and it's not exactly like, yeah, Vector's sounds are so funny.
Here we go. Anytime you're ready.
But I do think that it's not even just games that we think are good. It's that I think that some companies got complacent. It's not like they're bad games in any right. It's just that they got complacent, so they didn't need to make major improvements. It was just, oh yeah, we don't need to worry because the game is fine. We don't need to do more because it works. Which I think is a dangerous place to be as a creative, right? Because you're just sitting there thinking, oh, I don't need to do more because, well, it works. Who cares? Again, I think it's the investors. I think it is too. But it is something though that there are some devs who I think have gotten complacent. I think even the devs have gotten pretty complacent where it's like, oh, well, they'll buy the game anyway. We just need to keep consistently making it just slightly better. We don't need to really make it too much better, just enough to make it so there's a difference. But that's not, it's not an artistic endeavor to just let things, you know, just let them be in that sense, right?
Let's go.
I don't know, just maybe I am being a little bit like, I don't know, maybe I'm being all sports games. See, I don't get what the appeal is. Like, on the one hand, I'm trying to be nice because, you know, it's video games and I'm trying my best to take things in as best I can, but I really don't get sports games. Like, is the appeal that you get to play as your favorite team? Is that the appeal of these sports games? Because genuinely, I don't get it. Maybe it's because I'm not into sports, like into sports teams, you know, like I don't go and watch NFL, NHL, you know, I don't watch those. I just don't. Straight up, that's just not my thing. That's not a thing I do. But it does make me wonder though, what's the appeal? And I do want to know because it doesn't make sense. I only played Splashdown, no real people there. Yeah, see, it's like I really like sports games like the thing I'm thinking of right now is stuff like Rocket League or, you know, sports games that are fantastical in nature. You know, it's like I don't really get playing actual those kinds of like the league sports games like FIFA or whatever. Like, why not? And I know this is definitely me being a little bit like Ow. I do think this is me being a little bit like, okay, yeah, this is definitely the point. This is the point that I think a lot of people make, where, you know, you kind of lose some people where it's like, oh, really? Or it's like, why not just go outside and play with a football or, you know, a soccer ball or something? And yeah, that's an easy thing to say from, you know, on high, but genuinely, like, why not just play the sport at that point, right? Like, and I understand that it requires a certain amount of friends, you know, maybe you need a ball or something, but like, I've bought soccer balls. They're not that expensive. I've bought, you know, heck, I've even bought footballs. It's not that, like, American football. It's not like, you know, actual football in terms of, you know, like soccer stuff. You know what I mean? Like, both forms of football, it is not particularly difficult to acquire one, especially in America, where it's like, you go 5 feet, oh, look, at Dick's Sporting Goods, buy a ball. Like, I understand there's a certain amount of money there, but not so much money that you're sitting there like, oh, but, like, oh, it's like a prohibitive amount, you know? It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just being a boomer about it, I don't know, but those are probably less expensive than a whole video game. They are. They're like, I think, what, $15, $20 maybe? If that, really? It's like, it is not that much to get like either a soccer ball or a football. Like, yeah, maybe, oh god, please. Where am I? My brain was like, where am I? But you don't really need, and you also don't need a whole lot to, you know, to play a sport. You know, it's like, yeah, you need friends, but it's like, if getting friends is the part of the equation that you are like, that is the, I don't have friends to play with. It's like, I think that is a concern. Like, granted, it is sad that a lot of kids would prefer to play video games over doing, you know, like sports or something, but like, at the same time, it's still like, I don't know, wouldn't it be nice to play like sports or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. Like, if someone asked me, hey, do you want to play like, do you want to play soccer or something? Like, I don't know. I'd probably say yes. I don't know. If it's a nice day out, it's, you know, it's whatever. Ow. I like that this enemy's entire strategy is spin to win. Oh, you know what? To heck with it. Just kill him. Just kill him. I have spent 3 hours on just Team Chaotix. I'm really curious if it's even remotely possible to do another story tonight. I'm very curious if that's even possible. I don't think so, but we'll find out. We'll try. Woo! Oh, thank God. The rail just did it for me. I haven't seen a checkpoint in a while, so I'm getting really nervous. Alrighty. But it is one of those things though where I definitely am in the minority when it comes to like, oh, I'd rather like, you know, like, oh, why not just play a sport? Because it feels like an old timer type take, you know, like, oh, just go play outside. Like, no, it's not just go play outside. It's like this game exists outside of this video game. Why not play the real version?
No complaints.
Or like, you know, join a team or something. So I don't know. I haven't been anywhere in this country where there hasn't been some way to play a sport. Congratulations. 20 emblems unlocked. You can now play battle stages in 2P play mode. Amazing. I don't think I'm ever going to do that on stream, but I do have it. You know, I do have it. It's nice. Yeah, don't people bet $1,000 on video game sports too? Sort of. It's like...
Looks like we're in a jam, boy.
Evil must die. Beware my ninja power.
Ah, enough of this. SBO Charlie Victor.
The egg paladin. I know people do really put a lot of money down on like sports in general, but it's like, I don't know, just it just feels weird to me to. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Ow. Oh god, it starts. Ah! I forgot that it begins. I forgot that it begins when this boss fight starts. Take this.
This must be the
Take this! Take this!
Not really, boys. This is where we have to get tough. Let your guards down.
Oh god, wait, I jumped too early. Oh god, okay, that was close. Take this! But yeah, people put a lot of money down on video games. But see, I don't really get the whole. I don't get gambling I get gambling in terms of like, oh, I'm gonna take a gamble on this move or whatever. But I don't really understand gambling as in like, I'm gonna take real money and bet that, you know, this is gonna happen. Like, are you sure? Like, it's one thing if it's like, oh, I'm gonna put my you know, fate in my hands or whatever. But it's like, are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want to really gamble your money on some dude throwing a ball? That seems very risky. And also really unreliable. Whee! Up we go. Oh god. Oh god. Hit him. Just gotta hit him really hard. Maybe I can build up a team attack? Ow. Yeah. Or I could just do this. But I am also I think I'm also just in the minority there because I like doing the casino levels and, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna gamble money in video games because it's the only thing you're really losing in a video game gamble is your time. You don't really lose anything when you don't lose anything of actual material wealth. Oh god. Ugh. You don't lose anything in material wealth when somebody says, oh, I'm gonna bet in-game currency. God bless America. You don't lose you lose in-game currency on like, oh, I'm playing, you know, like Dragon Quest 11. Oh, I'm gonna play the slot machines. You don't really lose anything for losing. You know, it's just, oh, you lost some gold. Oh, that sucks. You know, but you don't really like, you don't lose anything. I guess that's why I don't really get the appeal of casinos. Like actually going to a casino. I am far more into the aesthetic of a casino and, you know, like the fantasy of one, not the reality. Maybe it's because I've seen what real casinos are and what they do, and it's like, whatever. I love that he clips through the wall, though. Back to this game, though. I love that the Egg Emperor clips through the wall. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh god, they're captured. Ow. Okay, there we go. Whew. No clock, so people can't see what time it is. Yeah. Like, they spend hours in there. Like, I am not a big fan of that stuff. And no windows, or tinted windows, so you can never see outside correctly. Yeah, precisely. It's like... And here's the thing. I'm not gonna say that people spend their time incorrectly for doing so. I just don't understand it, you know? And it's so weird, too, because it's like, well, why would you... I don't know. And I understand it's like, oh, we want money. And I get that. That's the same reason with game design, where it's like, oh, we're gonna design the game to be... We're gonna add all these microtransactions. The business people really want their money. No windows here in a data center. Yeah, no, you don't know what time it is. Oh god. I really don't know what distance you have to be to not get nuked trying to jump from here. Okay. No, wait, god! I slid. I don't know why, but it's like reminds me of work no windows here in a data center. It's just like, take this, take this. Oh lordy. Good god. It's like you know how in a fight, so here's the thing, in a fight, in any fight, whether it's video game or real life, the main thing you want to control in a fight is distance. And when you don't have an idea of how to control the distance, you just start getting lost. And I feel like this game is doing that to me, where it's like, okay, I do not know how far I need to be away from the Egg Emperor so he doesn't charge me, but close enough that he's not going to you know, just nuke me on sight. Okay. Charmy? God. Take this! Ah, yes, footsies. Well, it's like there's a certain amount of footsies that come with any fight, but it is really difficult when it's like, okay, how do I... If you can't actually properly gauge, whether if it's an experience thing, that's one thing. Where it's like, oh, I just don't know how to gauge that distance. That's one thing, but it's a whole other ballpark if it's like, oh yeah, you can't even gauge it, like, even with an experienced eye. It's like, oh, how do I know how far I am away? Because this, I really don't know how to do this part. It's this part that I'm like, maybe? Oh, God. Take this. Take this. Take this. It's gonna be in my head for a while, isn't it? God, I just realized it's already 10:30. I've spent this entire stream just on Team Chaotix. Oh, God. Please let me to the ground. No! Got it. I did not expect I would spend an entire stream here. Oh, lordy. Hey, do not charge me. Do not charge me, Eggman. Oh, God. Ugh. So he builds a robot that can do sword beams and stuff, but he doesn't cover its weak spot. It's like, just throw like a sheet of metal over it, dude. Though maybe it's too heavy, I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, God. Ugh. He got too excited to use it and forgot. My entire view on Game Grumps has been on Sonic games has been tainted by Game Grumps' Snap Cute, and I'm not mad. Yeah, you know what? I will say that the oh, God, I need a ring. Give me the ring. Oh, God. Yeah, he got too excited and forgot. I feel like that would make sense. That would kind of make sense. But yeah, no, I do think that the popular culture around anything can really warp a perception of a character, right? Even both seriously and with memes, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, you have like stuff like, you know, Snapcube's real-time fan dub, and even stuff just memes, you know, even just basic memes. It's like, oh yes, like the Sonic fan, the perception of the fan in Sonic is a very different character than the canon Sonic. To put it in the terms of, you know, it's like headcanon does indeed warp the perception. Good in both good and bad ways, but sometimes in bad ways. A lot of times in bad ways, because people forget to separate. Which I think is where fan interpretation can, and like even player interpretation can be a little bit worrying, because yes, you have an interpretation of like a story or a game or something. That does not mean you are correct. Canon Sonic is also hell weird. Yeah, he's weird, but it's like, it's not like, I guess the key thing is that, especially in the Archie comic Sonic, Archie comic Sonic is really bizarre. But it is something to think about though, that, hey, you know, just because you have an interpretation of a character, that does not mean inherently that your version of that character is correct, if I were to put it in a certain way, right? If I were to put it in a way where it's like, yeah, that's how I'd word it, is like, your interpretation is not wrong 100%, but you're also not 100% right. Just like looking at, you know, if you look at a cube from one angle and someone else looks at it from another, one of you might, oh God, why did I get stopped? Go back up. Go back up. Okay, we're good. You can charge me all you want, Eggman. I have already won. Okay, okay, we're good.
Let's go.
Not even taking that risk. That's how Sonichu is created. Yeah. And here's the thing. Wrong or right is one thing. But the truth of it is, this is still this is somebody's interpretation. And I think sometimes people forget. I think nowadays, especially, we're in the world of people just have opinions on the internet that can be validated at any instant. It can be very hard to remind people, hey, just because you think this character is really cool, or like you think that they are a certain way, don't get worried. Don't get like too worryingly obsessive about it when people disagree about it, you know? Like, would be the best way I'd put it, you know? That would be the way I'd put it. Where it's like, but that's kind of, it's also coming from, it's easy to do it on, to say it from here though, from this angle where it's like, oh yeah, as a creator myself, it's like, oh yeah, I can just, if I have an idea and I want to give it life, it's not particularly hard for me to just go, oh yeah, I can give it life somewhere else. But when you're not the person who's made the thing, it can be a little hard to justify that, I guess. But still, I think I also just have a weird relationship with fan. Zaga's also a bizarre IP. You don't see many others where people make as many fan art or OCs. Yeah, I think that's true. It's like when you have a world that lets you easily insert yourself, it can be very difficult to separate, you know? Because it is very hard to separate yourself from the thing when you yourself can be thrown into the fiction, you know? Like, oh, I'm gonna be a character in Harry Potter or whatever. Like, yeah, cool, that's neat. Like, your OC is very nice, but that's why Sonic Force must have been made. I think so. I'm not 100% sure why that game really was made, but ow. Up I go. Ow. Why is my hitbox to get hit down there, but, or up there rather, but, ow. Go, please. Okay. Oh god, hi. Ugh. But it is something that I think affects, oh my god. I think it really does affect it does affect how people get into games, specifically story-driven ones, but any game really can have this effect where it gets warped by it. Sonic is Dead was phenomenal. See, that game was just like fun. That was just fun. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. I feel like this boss fight in specific is making my brain just break a little bit. It's like my brain is just not sure how to work with this. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Hit him. Oh god, never mind. But I do think that there's a fair bit of fan content where it's good. Man's really said take this. I like how they said neutralize the shield, and I'm like, dog, that is gonna take too long. Let me just throw hands. Ow. How do I end up behind him? Ugh. I am going to be here a little while. Okay, I do not. This jump makes me so nervous. Oh god. Oh god. What is this? Okay, good. I'll take that. I'll take this. Man, I love to have this as my ringtone. Take this. Take this. Take this call. You must take this call. Take this. Oh, good lord. I am... God, stop saying take this. No, take this. Take this. No, take this. But yeah, I don't know. I think sometimes as a writer, I am surrounded by a lot of creatives who do a lot of fan creation, and it's like I just hope that people fan responsibly, you know, like, because it feels bad when somebody gets really flamed over, oh, but this interpretation of the character is correct. Like maybe one that you know what? Maybe I should do it until after the series is over. There is one interpretation of a character that is in a game I'm in that I'm like, I don't disagree, but I don't understand why people push it so much. It's like, I understand that people have this perception, and it's like, I don't really get why everyone has to, like, tell me that this is how it is. Like, no, this is your interpretation of the story. An interpretation of a story is inherently biased towards the person, so if I don't see it, it's not because I am disrespecting your views or your opinions. It's quite literally, I just do not see what you're seeing. Because my own experiences color a character. Because the character in my eyes, say like you take a character, like, I don't know, Sonic. It's like, the way that I view Sonic is not the same as other people who view Sonic who want to view him through a specific lens. Or because they view him through their lens because, oh, this is just the person they are. They will view things in a way that they see. Like, I think the greatest argument of it all is whenever somebody says X character is sexuality Y, it's like, this, unless they specifically explicitly state it, there is no real proof towards any one way or the other. It is an interpretation solely driven by the person who has, you know, who's making the observation. It is not truth. And it's like, your views are not invalidated because somebody disagrees. It's just that, man, I don't know why I'm getting so philosophical right now, but I think it's because it's keeping my mind distracted so I don't make dumb decisions during the fight. Oh, well, I was right. It's like, if I don't shut up, I'll keep fighting instinctively. It's like my brain was working on the fight, and it was like, okay, if I stop talking, I will make mistakes because I'll overthink my moves. And because I was just kind of fighting, it would just it just let me run. It let me cook, and I was able to keep doing it.
All right, our work is done.
Good. It took me almost the entire stream just to do Team Chaotix. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Are you, wait, like, seriously though, that is insane. So you're telling me that it took me almost 4 hours to beat...
Guess he was a fake after all.
What do you mean, after all?
We're here to save you. Dr. Eggman, I presume.
What's going on?
What's up?
You knew it was me all along, didn't you?
It's all part of being
How
a
did he
good
know?
detective.
Were we fooled that easily?
You're rotten.
Hey, hold on, you guys. It's no trick, and besides, I plan on paying you. You'll be rewarded handsomely for helping me. As soon as I conquer the world, I will pay you.
Some nerd.
Oh yeah, he gets his throttled.
We've been had. Just wait a minute. Listen to me.
Take this, you bad man.
That's right, he gets assaulted in this ending. Damn, that's a real promise. Can I just say, the lyrics of this song are absolutely just goofy as heck. That's a real promise. After I conquer the world, I will pay you. Nah. Okay, also, look at these credits. Are you kidding me? Look how many people they had. 3 people for stage programming. Like, look at this programming team. Okay, I'm keeping a note on names really quick because I want to know if there's any repetitions in the names. Oh my god. There is. I think there is. Like, oh my god. You really had a team of like a group of people. You could fit them all in one room. Oh my god. The guitar work in this song is amazing. I just find the lyrics are so freaking funny though. Like, listen to that. That guitar work is awesome. And then it's just all about these dorks. Just so funny. Theme songs. We Can by 10 Points on Your Own. This Machine. Follow Me, Team Chaotix. By Gunnar Nelson from the Nelsons. Wait, what band is that? I really need to look this up because I really want to see what else they've done. Like, look at that. That was look at this team, these dorks. Just like, but look at this team that they have. It's just, it baffles me that this is the people. This is the team they were working with. Yeah, there he is, John St. John. There he is, Duke Nukem. Yeah, look at that. It just like there are so few people on this game. I also just realized I have to watch. We have to watch these credits like 4 times. Oh my god, Renderware. Oh my god, I haven't seen Renderware in a while. Oh my god, that dates this game. Renderware was what people were using. It was the system du jour for like a long while for 3D. My god. My brain is just taking in what I have dealt with. I'm just taking in what we've done. It took me so long to get here. Yeah, I guess we're gonna break this into... So, I am gonna play a few more levels so we get the time. But, just to test my theory, because I want to see how long it takes to actually get through these levels. But, just like, as a note, we are gonna play more Sonic Heroes next week, because... The thing about Sunday streams is it's not like I play it once and it's like, oh, it's done. It's like, if it takes 2 streams, it takes 2 streams. That's one thing. That's whatever. But like, man, I was correct that Team Chaotix is going to be the pain. I knew this is going to be hard. They skipped the word. And that ending is so funny every time. God. Nightmare's over at least. See, this is what I was theorizing, that try another story. I am going to. Thank you, Sonic. But this is the theory I had, was that if I play through the one that is just like the hardest, I'll feel better about it, because then when I go to do the other ones, it'll be so much less painful. Because the other stories are just get to end of level. Yeah, so it's just now we just have the fun ones. Okay, just to prove a point, I'm gonna do Team Rose next. Like, I'm gonna do Team Rose next, and I'm gonna prove this point.
We're up. You can count on me.
All right, thank you, Duke Nukem. Let's do this. We're gonna do Team Rose a little bit.
I wonder where Sonic is.
Why are you reading a single page of a newspaper? Why do you have a newspaper clipping as a clue?
You're right. I'm sorry.
Where? I am curious though. Where are they hanging out that the wind is so strong it can literally whip them into the sky?
Nice cat, Big.
Gotta look at this this big dude. I like that the Chow in that picture is straight up T-posing.
No time to waste.
he just died. He's just like, all right, I will take what we were dealing with. We disappear into John St. John's stomach. Oh god, we have to listen to Omo Chow. Oh, never mind. I thought Team Chaotix was real hell, but I forgot about this. Nope, not even. Oh, you know what? Nah, we don't need to do this. I'm out of here. Nope. Do not. Stop. No, speedrun mode. Speedrun tactics. I'm out of here. I do not need this. Go fast. The big is going nuts. I just beat Team Chaotix, dude. You do not need to explain to me how to homing attack. Just run. Why is Big so fast? What am I hitting right now? What is happening? Mash buttons. Yes. Oh my god, it feels so... It's so vindicating to just speed. It's just get to the end of the level. Did he just fart on me? This really is supposed to be the first story you play. Okay. Thank God, this is just go to the end of the level. It's just, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just like, maybe I'm just feeling it after having played Chaotix, but just getting to finish a level like this is so good. It's just get to the end of the level. That's it.
Here we go. Next. Here we go.
Woo.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Also, this tutorial is pretty good though. Like, I may be joking, I'm skipping over everything, but this is actually a well-made tutorial because it gives you a place to actually try out the things that they're telling you about, you know?
Pressing the B.
Like, they're actually giving you a space to work from. Because it lets you actually try out what they're telling you about. Like, oh, hey. I think you're supposed to have... You need team attack for this one? No, you know what? I'm just gonna do it anyway. Everything exploded. The end. Yeah, because this team move makes everybody invincible, which is just nuts. Just do it again. Look at that. Look at how fast that was. Like, come on, that's crazy. You just get to zoom. Honestly, though, that is just like, look at that. You actually get to play the game. I'm gonna be mean a little bit. I'm tired. I have tired myself out quite a bit doing that. Like, I think doing Team Chaotix actually did just actually get me tired. Because that was an ordeal. It was worth it, though. It is done. So that means that next week, when we do the back half of the game, we do just get to play the game. Doi.
I'll do my best. How? These ruins move as you get close to them.
Thank you, Big. Very insightful.
Use the B button to attack and break this wooden container.
This wooden container. It's just, God, you know what is one? You know what's one style of game that I kind of wish there were more of was arena, specifically arena fighters from the 2000s from the anime games. The one I'm thinking of is Naruto Clash of Ninja 2. That game is probably one of my favorite like arena shooter type games, you know, or arena brawler. My bad, my brain just turned off. Arena brawler, because I don't know, there's just something really fun about it. Because you just get to, the combo game in that game is actually really fun. God, maybe I'll do that sometime this next month. Because the actual just like the speed of the game was a little bit, it's that right amount of fast and slow. It's that you actually have to worry about, like, okay, am I going to approach the opponent with, you know, a certain move or whatever, or, but you're not so locked in a game of footsies that you're not locked in such a game of footsies that you have to keep stopping. It's like, oh yeah, no, just keep throwing hands, have fun, you know, just let your hair down, have fun. Oh god. Oh, that was close. I do not want to die on the baby level. That'd make me sad. Did I just get a text? Did I just get a text? No. Thought my phone just went off and I was like, what? I did not, though. I did not get a text, which is good. I don't answer my phone on stream. I'm grateful that I stream at night because I don't think I've ever had a moment where somebody's like, oh, I need to get a hold of you at 7 p.m. Oh, I missed that checkpoint. It's probably gonna come back to bite me if I'm not careful. I just realized, does Big not know who people's names are? Or does he just like calling people cute or whatever because it makes them feel better? God, even the enemies move slower. Holy crap. It's so bizarre how different this game feels. With just like the adjustment to difficulty, it feels like such a fully different game.
Let's go.
I mean, look at this. Nicknames are funnier than real names. They are more fun. I mean, look at that. That's the end of the level. That's just the end of the level. That's it. That was all we needed to do. That was done in like, what was that? Like what? 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. I will say I'm not mashing the A button because I'm worried about skipping cutscenes and stuff, but I forgot that the in-engine cutscenes you can't skip anyway, so the CG cutscenes you can skip though. I'm curious how many levels I can finish in the time it took me to get to this point.
Wow, what a beautiful white palace. Amy, we're not here to sightsee.
I'm gonna just zoom. Nope, I'm not even gonna bother. Just go.
I'll do my best.
Objective zoom. Call me Reverse Flash, because I will be Professor Zoom by the end of this.
If we could ride the current from that
Wheel.
bed, we just go up with those robbers.
I do think nicknames are more fun. If you can help it, nicknames are fun. But I know sometimes it's pretty difficult to actually like. It's difficult to come up with good nicknames. I think good nicknames are hard, you know.
Here we go. I'll do my best.
I keep forgetting what my buttons are. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff though that made me want to learn guitar. I imagine there's. Oh right, they can't triangle jump. There is no triangle jump in this game. Not this game. This team. My brain just. Again, brain is really doing its best.
We can travel far distances by moving in all directions.
Come on, there we go.
Use this umbrella. It's a good trick to use when we need an extra lift.
I'm trying to imagine. It's a good thing that, you know, we have that belt. That his belt is as good as it is, because, man. Okay, grab the one up. We're gonna need this. I don't know when we'll need it, but we will need it. I'm very confused how that ability is meant to, how the... With Amy specifically, I'm trying to figure out how that ability works. I feel like any character that acts like this in the Sonic universe, I feel like Big is weirdly capable, despite being, you know, Big the Cat. Because in Sonic Frontiers, we see him very... Why did I stop? We see him very specifically actually, like, come to a weird... He comes to, like, a weird, like, oh yeah, we're gonna, like, actually figure out how to get to this, like, this weird quasi-dimension, right? Where he just ends up... He ends up in another dimension, basically. Just because he can? Like, oh, hey, you need to go fishing? I got you, Chief. And it's like, what? How did you get here, Big? That doesn't even make any sense.
Here we go.
How did you even get here? It's like, how? Like, Big clearly is smarter than he lets on. He just likes taking things big as me IRL. Like, it's like, clearly Big understands what's going on. He just quite literally wants to take things easy. I mean, oh my god, the level ends here. That's it? Like, look at that. That's so easy. Oh my god. Like, look at that. Oh my goodness. That is just so easy.
We're like...
Oh my god. I am crushing it right now. I haven't got any emeralds, but I'm crushing it. I really hope I don't need all 7 emeralds to do the end of the game. If I have to go back and get all the emeralds, I'm doing that. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I think I could in theory do it on Team Rose or Team Chaotix off stream maybe, but I do like Eggman's design here though. You can get them easy with Team Rose.
Dr. Eggman.
I probably should, if I end up missing some, I'll do it with Team Rose instead because that's easier.
Eggman, are you up to no good again? Dr. Eggman.
Here we go, time to do the fun. Oh my god. Ow! Not escaping me, Eggman. I am gonna need to figure that out though, because if I'm gonna make sure really quick before stream ends, I am gonna look it up to make sure if I do need all 7, then I'm gonna make sure I do it with Team Rose, because it's gonna be easier that way. Land. I dare you land. Did it. Too easy. Yeah, just mashing the A button. I think it works across multiple teams. The cutscene implies it at least. Yeah, I think you're supposed to do it over multiple teams. I don't think you're supposed to do it in one. Because if you miss one, then it's just like, oh yeah, you have to do it on every team. B.
Why does he keep making these machines?
Okay, well, it is time, so I'm gonna call it for now, but I am gonna double check before I call it for tonight. Because oh my god, I'm like sweaty now. I am actually stroll through the modern. See, it's like the mission is stroll, make it to the other end, just get there. It's like there's no urgency here. It's just.
Amy, are you sure Mr. Sonic is here? No doubt about it. My heart is never wrong. Then it must be so.
Gonna take a breather. I'm gonna take a breather. I'm gonna take a moment. Let me make sure I understand what needs to be done. Okay. We'll get some different music for a moment. Okay, Sonic Heroes. What is the, how do I, You must beat the story mode with every team and get all 7 Chaos Emeralds. Use it. It actually says in this walkthrough directly, hint, use Rose team to get all the emeralds because their action stages are easier and you can't get hurt that much in them. So straight up, using Team Rose is actually the way that they tell you to do it. I know I already have 2 emeralds, I think. I think I have 2 emeralds. So as long as I get the other emeralds in the Team Rose game, in the Team Rose play, we should be good. Theoretically, maybe. I don't know, man. We'll try it. We'll see. We'll see what we need to do to jam. Okay, so. Okay. Well, thank you all for coming by, and thank you to everyone who got to come by to get stay to the end. And for all the lurkers, I do appreciate you so much. So this week, according to the votes and according to the die was cast, I decided to do a dice roll for the tiebreaker for what game series we'd start this Wednesday. So Wednesday is going to start the Pokemon Stadium series. It's a triple series. So it will be Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, and then Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii. So I'll be doing those 3 games in a row because all 3 of those games have a system where it's basically you have a rental team and you just battle. And I thought that common thread between those 3 games would be interesting to take apart, especially because Stadium 1 and 2 are very different from Battle Revolution, and I wanted to play them in a row to compare them that way. It also means that for the first time in a while, until we hit Battle Revolution on the Wii, every game I'm playing, well actually no, because this game is still on the docket, almost all my games will be on Nintendo. Actually, all my games will be on Nintendo consoles at least, because that'll mean that Sundays are Wii games and GameCube games and playing on the Wii, and then the rest are on the Switch, so. And Thursday is still more Ace Attorney, so we're wrapping up we're going into the last part of Case 2 with your boy Ronnie. So we're gonna hopefully wrap that case up and get to Case 3, but we'll see. And of course, this game will continue next Sunday, so thank you all for coming by. So yeah, I need to get some sleep. So thank you all for coming by, and yeah, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and good night.